What do you mean, did you hear Discord? Did someone try to get on my Discord? Oh my goodness. Hello and welcome. Where did you go? No one's on my Discord. That's just me. Let's see. Where am I? Okay, that's expected. Oh, anything's possible. All right. Let's get this show on the road. I need to get through. Yeah, I need to get through this before I get spoiled anymore. Let me just get set up and going. You know what? I'm just gonna, not be happy about that. No, that's not what we're doing. Where am I? Wait, did I just not? Oh, there you are. All right. Now we're on our way. Dude, I am not left alone. It's that whole thing of I have dad responsibilities and it gets interesting. So one. I know you're joking, but it's just funny to think about. Let's see, who do we want to bring in here? So let's do Kafka because I'm having too much fun. And I need something to balance that out a little bit. I mean, yeah. Just all Nihility Squad. And then we have Hyacinth. I forgot how short she is.
Hey, little furbo. Know if there's an Ashen Detective Agency nearby?
Bum 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 bum.
Beats me. But if I find 10,000 credits on the ground, I might recall the spot.
I mean, that works.
10,000 for directions? Fine. Job first. Oh, wow. Looks like 10,000 credits from my account just hopped to end up in yours for no reason. Now, spill.
Whoa! Generous, miss. The place you're looking for is upstairs. That detective's renting my boss's space for his agency. But he's zonked out in the day, and his doors are locked at night. No clue how he earns any money. Maybe he's a vampire?
So they're closed? Then how do I meet this Ashen Detective?
Good
Beats
question.
me. But if I find 50,000 credits on the ground, I might recall that too.
Oh, now you're pushing
You
it.
stinky furbo, begging for a smack, scamming our guest.
Yeah, boy.
Ooh, time to go.
I'm narrator,
Oh, boy.
receptionist at the Ashen Detective Agency. I'm the assistant of that Mr. Detective.
Narrator, what sane person gives their pet that name?
That would be the dude upstairs. By the way, that mangy Furbo didn't fleece you, right?
It did. A full 10,000.
Do you want me to catch that sneaky Furbo for you and get your money back?
Nah, save your breath. Got it fixed. Money's back in my account, plus the last 26.5 credits from that guy's account balance.
Oh, not bad, Bunklordian hacker.
You seem pretty knowledgeable.
Yeah.
So, would you mind showing me the way?
This way, please, Ms. Hacker. Sorry, but you will have to take a side path. The landlord of this magazine office fled to dodge his debts, and creditors have been storming in one after another. In the end, Mr. Detective sealed the front door entirely.
Oh, good grief. Which one was that one? Oh. I mean, that's exactly what I was sitting there thinking. When he showed up. Shoot arrows, generator. Yeah, okay.
So, there's even a shooting button. That's interesting. Why are there so many Furbos?
They're all employees of this magazine company.
Ah.
Why does this scene feel like a punishment round from a game?
Office survival's way more brutal than any game.
Aha. Ha! Told you I'd get it. Well, I mean, that was the point.
This is where the detective lives?
Yes, his office and living quarters are one and the same.
I mean,
It is a little shabby, I admit. At this hour, he is probably fast asleep. Visitors here are rare indeed.
well, when you're talking, she'll be dropping soon because I think she drops. I believe her play trailer dropped. Not necessarily a story trailer, but I'd have to go back and look. Why does that not look right? Huh. Sorry, I was looking at something. But yeah, when your entire scenario deals with memetics and literal, brain rot because of the devolving specialist genius. Yeah, that it didn't surprise me. Yeah, I need. Honestly, I got to catch up on a lot of the trailers because I'm missing. The last thing I watched was the. It was actually on my other stream. A few streams ago, and it was the one for the special program. Yeah.
Visitors being rare. That really does sound a little sad.
Please, come with me. I will wake him at once.
My time was gonna free up a bit more starting, I want to say end of March, beginning of April.
Time to get up, Mr. Ashvale.
Oh.
How many times do I have to say it? Just leave the delivery at the door. To disturb my sleep?
Mr. Ashvale, this lady is not here for food delivery.
Oh, then she must be here to kill me.
Sadly, not that either.
What do you mean, sadly?
Not here to deliver food and not here to kill me. How strange. Oh, then you must be a client. You are here to hire me for a case.
Your order of guesses is a little heartbreaking. Yes, I am here to commission you. Something has been stolen.
Oh, What did you lose?
A person, along with an ancient mask that should have been mine.
Interesting. Are you here to join the Fantasy Moon Games?
At that moment, a cloud of suspicion rises in the detective's mind. Who exactly is this girl?
Mr. N, stop the voiceover when we're talking business.
Oh, stop! You pay me 900 credits an hour plus 2 bananas just for this, don't you?
Yes, but at least throw me a few clues while you work. Between a detective and their assistant, at least one of them should know a thing or two about deduction, right?
A name flashed through the otherwise empty mind of the detective. This unremarkable-looking girl was, in fact, one of the top 10 most wanted terrorists on the IPC's bounty list, a Stellaron hunter.
Kafka!
No.
Silverwolf! She's Silverwolf! Mr. Ashvale, did you get your head caught in the fridge door or something?
Yeah, I can see where you're saying brain rot here.
I feel like I need to wipe my personal data again.
One of the Interastral Peace Corporation's most wanted fugitives with the highest bounties comes to commission a broke detective who... I have seen plenty of stories like this. So, the next thing would be me getting dragged into a massive conspiracy and forced to run for my life, right?
Drop the paranoia. I came to you because I hacked into the Security Bureau's criminal record system. What I found was shocking. In all those bizarre police cases, you were hired again and again. The curious case of the Harmony Sect Communion, the mystery of the Ghost Bullet Worm Express, the serial ghost resurrection incident, the super non-serial locked room murders at Kooky House, you helped solve them all. You may not be the most famous, but you're probably the most capable detective around here, right?
Why do I get the
It's
feeling
nothing
it's the
private anymore. Whatever. Tell me, how did you lose your mask?
Today was supposed to be our meeting with the Sinwish Syndicate.
All right, now let's talk about the commission fee.
Oh, God.
Excuse me, I haven't even finished my sentence yet.
A true great detective can know a case without ever leaving the room.
While he sleeps, I gather the intel. We already have the basics about today's fiasco with the Sin Wish Syndicate, and those three Cienjo #1 assassins who scammed the mask.
Can you handle it? Money is not a problem. Do you take dirty money?
Sorry, no dirty money. And please do not withdraw your payment plus the account balance after paying.
Oh, then how about this? This is the IPC's turf, right? Turn me in for the bounty. You take the reward, and I bolt afterward. We Stellaron hunters sometimes use that trick to raise funds.
Or maybe we could discuss the possibility of taking dirty money. 30 million credits. Pay us after the work's done.
Deal. I'll try to get that money over the next few days. Here's my contact info. Update me the moment you have any news.
Pay us after the work.
You have to ask the question,
Have a rule like
who do
that.
they get to do the turn-ins?
That roll got made
Because
just now. Oh my dear.
the only thing I can
Did you
think of
truly
is
want to
Firefly
take
in
dirty
her
money? I've come up
unarmored
with another
form.
way to make money. Let me reach out to a certain big shot first.
no, they turn them into the IPC, but who does the turn-in
Pearl,
to
I've
receive
obtained
the...
solid intel.
Mr. Ashvale, the chance of you initiating a call at this hour is
Oh boy.
under 5%. Let me guess. Perhaps you are finally ready to consider my offer.
No, I found the trail of the Stellaron hunters. They are here in plain Arcadia, and they even plan to crash the Phantom Moon Games. I can send you her coordinates quietly, without anyone noticing.
Quietly, without anyone noticing.
The Phantom Moon Games? The moment your IPC chose to speedrun it, it was fated to be more than just a game of fun. And you want me to take part?
Well, that's what I'm saying is they turn... She's like, well, we do this trick, you know, when we're running low on funds. The only thing I can think of is they have, like, unarmored Firefly.
An unexpected bonus. So Pearl still has other masks hidden away. That makes things much easier. Seems that listening in on one's partners after wrapping up business is a habit worth keeping. Hey, lady, where are you?
Did you find the mask?
Not yet, but I've got a new lead. We might have lost one mask, so I just need to find another.
Fine. Promise me this. Next time, don't take contracts on the dark web using names like Xianzhou's #1 assassin.
Okay. By the way, can you tell me what
No.
script Elio gave you this time?
I do not disagree.
A completely blank page.
They actually call the police.
So, what you're saying is that this Miss Sparksy, who was originally just a virtual avatar, has now crossed into reality and taken entire school staff and students hostage. I get it. So it's just a typical case of the idiogenerative imagine phenomenon.
Typical case?
Outworld visitors might find this kind of thing strange, but it's not exactly rare around here. Certain historical eras had imagine popping up non-stop like mushrooms after a shower. Things are different now, but if you're not careful, you might still find characters from popular comics suddenly show up in the flesh.
Yeah. Ideogenitive.
Sorry, used a bit of jargon there. Idiogenerative here means something born of chance and circumstance. These imaginae arise from incidental events. That's quite different from progenitive imaginae, which reproduce by having artists draw their offspring.
Gives new meaning to making babies.
Heading out? Where to? Oh, you mean going to Graphia Academy to arrest this illegal imaginae? We can't. I just received notice from the Department of Aberration Defense. The first supplicant of these Phantasmoon games has revealed herself, and she's none other than Miss Sparksy, the one you mentioned. Although you're honored guests of the Astral Express, you seem completely unfamiliar with the laws and customs of this world. During the Phantasmoon games, we do not traditionally interfere with supplicants' actions. That's their privilege. In other words, since she's a supplicant, we security officers can't do anything unless she causes actual harm.
Which is what I figured. She took an entire school hostage.
You say she took a school hostage, but the intel I have says otherwise. Oh, right. The news broadcast is about to start. Care to watch?
Hello, everyone! Welcome to Full Wish TV's special news segment, Arcadian Morning Report. I'm your host, Poofy.
Hi, everyone. I'm your host, Snowy.
We've entered year 1999 of the Arcadian calendar. What an exciting time! Just one more year until the new millennium.
Over 500 years ago,
Well.
a famous prophet made a prediction. In year 1999, a terrifying devil will descend from the sky. Will this prophecy come true? Can Plain Arcadia safely make it through this crucial year?
You idiot! Are you cursing our viewers? They didn't tune in to hear your fear-mongering nonsense. Just read the news and stick to it.
So you're saying because she's a supplicant she can commit murder? No, because that is causing actual harm. So, murder itself? No, I think they would actually start going after her if that happened.
Yes! Incredibly, after just 15 years, the Phantasmoon is full again, and the time for the Phantasmoon Games is upon us once more. Surely a blessing from the master relation upon us, Arcadia!
Which supplicants will appear in these Phantasmoon games? And what mind-blowing miracles will they bring to everyone? With permission from the Department of Aberration Defense, we'll be following and reporting on the Phantasmoon games from start to finish. Just now, the first masked supplicant has appeared.
How intriguing! Who are they, and where did they come from? Let's take a look. Wow! Internet-famous streamer Miss Sparksy announced 2 hours ago that she's donning a mask to become a supplicant. The Department of Aberration Defense has confirmed the news is authentic.
As an ideogenitive imaginae,
He said he couldn't do anything
Miss
against her
Sparksy's
actions
birth wasn't approved
unless
by the
she caused
Department of
actual
Aberration
harm.
Defense. But that hardly matters at this point. What sort of miracle
Chaos
does
is
this
one
live streamer
thing.
plan to produce during the Phantasmoon
Actual
games?
harm to somebody
Let's
else
switch
is
over to
another.
our stream and see.
I do kind of wonder if there were hints to Sparksy before this update.
Yoo-hoo! And we're back from the commercial break. A big thank you to Love Insurance for being the title sponsor of today's Sparks
Love Insurance.
Adventures live stream. One person,
Yeah.
1,000 faces. 1,000 faces, one person. Who will Sparksicle become today? Ta-da! Time for the big reveal! Everyone, follow along with Bean Sparksy of Graphia Academy as we check out how our new transfer student is settling in.
So before we continue, yeah, but what you're talking about is similar to, you know, why there's, you know, capital punishment in the United States. It's supposed to be a deterrent. It's not always a deterrent. It's just some people just don't care. So, yeah, it's along the same lines as that kind of logic. Oh, interesting.
Sparksy, don't you dare mess with me.
Why are you in your...
am not someone you can easily push around. I'll have you know I'm the disciple of General Jing Yuan of the Law Fu and General Huayan of the Shu
Oh,
Ning.
God.
I've undergone rigorous Xianzhou sword training. Others might fear you, but I sure don't.
I know, it's just
My
a surprise.
Marge seems quite worked up. Is it because she's a bit nervous about her first live interview? All right then. Now, let me interview my colleague, Mr. Yang.
I still find it funny that hello everyone, I'm Walt Yang, a history teacher at Graphic Academy. I'm honored to be selected as this year's most popular male teacher, and I will continue to strive to nurture even more outstanding talents.
All right, that wraps up our interview for now. Let me give you all a sneak peek at what's coming up in our next live stream. Thank you all for your wholehearted support. Sparksicle will work hard to repay your kindness.
I have a hard time believing that Welt is under her control, considering he was able to see right through Sunday's illusions. But I wonder if that has to do more with how it works in Plain Arcadia. I don't know.
In 3 hours, I'll be hosting a special live stream performance, Sparksicon, alongside our special guests, the legendary Nameless from the Astral Express, who have carved countless legends across the cosmos. Tell your friends, your family, even your enemies. Let's set aside all grudges and meet in the stream to witness the most dazzling sparks light up Plain Arcadia.
Now, see, Miss Sparksy was just doing a program with your friend. It's fine, really.
Yeah, what kind of program is this?
Have you seen shows like that before? You know, where celebrities go somewhere to do like, everyday jobs, like those reality shows where they trade places with regular people. She picked Graphia Academy as a target. That school had its fair share of trouble 15 years ago, too.
That would be... yeah. I'm gonna go with that. Or, I meant to say 3.
So these are the Nameless of the Astral Express?
That's hilarious! I heard they're supposed to be great heroes who saved other worlds. Look at them now! Switching to comedy in a heartbeat.
Oh, well. Yeah, others make... yeah.
Soon the whole of Plain Arcadia will be saying Sparksy caught the Astral Express crew in one go and made us the butt of jokes. Our reputation would also turn into her trophy.
Oh, right. Please keep this Phantom Moon Games emergency response guide safe. Some sections in it might come in handy.
Okay, during the Phantom Moon Games, numerous unpredictable aberrations and incidents will occur throughout Plain Arcadia due to factors such as miracles offered by supplicants, saturated wish power, and concentrated generation of aberrant disasters. All local residents and off-world visitors are advised to remain calm. Stay tuned to news reports from the Department of Aberration Defense, steer clear of dangerous zones, and safely enjoy the Phantom Moon Games. Should you encounter any emergencies, please refer to the response guidelines, which can greatly improve your chances of survival. 1. If you find yourself caught in an anomaly triggered by a supplicant, immediately distance yourself and head towards home. During this time, do not respond to any voices coming from behind you or from your right. What about the left? I don't know. 2. Home is an enclosed or semi-enclosed space suitable for human habitation, generally containing objects such as chairs, beds, wash bins, etc. If the home you're in does not meet the above definition, immediately read the following. There are no monkeys dancing on giant teeth, and no black lizards can be seen in the whale's belly. Remain still and wait for a safety notice from the Department of Aberration Defense. Yeah, brain rot. 3. Safety notices from the Department of Aberration Defense come in several forms. Broadcasts, TV news, online streams, and so on. I just realized Department of Aberration Defense spells dad. The broadcaster's head should consist of eyes, ears, a mouth, and a nose, not a pineapple or an apple. Related report, masks of elation were stolen by the Riddlers, nouns and proverbs in the cognition of Ternary City citizens have been swapped, causing mass chaos, perpetrators still at large. Skip. 15. If you lose your way and find yourself within a supplicant's sphere of influence, you can take refuge in a nearby fragment of the world in canvas. But please note, in the vast majority of cases, canvas fragments won't talk, won't laugh, and have no teeth. 16. The safe zone at the edge of the world in canvas retains close to reality's three-dimensional coordinate axes. Yeah. If you notice your body starting to become two-dimensional, immediately turn back the way you came. Skip. 30. Objects that fall from the sky en masse are usually rain. Rain is a collection of water, not candy, and definitely not vintage flip phones. As long as it's not Nokia, because that will kill you. If you encounter a similar phenomenon, do not answer messages from candy. Do not eat the phone. 31. A joke is a piece of information designed to induce laughter and does not possess the ability to move. Imagine the rain being flip phones. I would rather not, because that's, I don't need it to be cloudy with a chance of meatballs. I'm sorry. If a joke claims it's heading to its friend's, the refrigerator's wedding to steal away its electric toothbrush bride, please board the nearest science fiction novel and get out of there. Related report, a masked fool exploited the gift of the laughter to create infinite improbability phenomena in Rainbow City, and was subsequently taken down in a joint operation by the Tavern and the Department of Aberration Defense. Look, I've been in a shipyard and had to play dodge the seagull poop. I don't want to have to play dodge the freaking phone. Yes way. Seriously, I'm walking with a coworker from point A to point B. All of a sudden, I see motion up in my upper periphery. I look up, and it's like a swarm of freaking seagulls, and I'm like, oh boy, I know what's coming next. I start dancing around just erratically, and my coworker's like, what are you doing? And then he gets shit on. I zigged and zagged to the nearest overhang and hid there until they dispersed. It's one of those things you should have been there, because that was even funnier. 102, if you happen to get trapped inside a television, stand as close to the screen as possible to maximize your on-screen presence. When you hear children's songs being sung in chorus around you, whatever you do, do not sing along. I didn't have a chance to warn him. I had the only chance I had was to just start dodging. 103. When attempting the above, make sure you're inside the TV, not trying to walk into it. Related report, children's program host lures massive audience into a carefree fairy tale kingdom, now only classified as a kidnapping case. If I had the chance, yes. Friendly reminder, this guide will be updated and revised after each round of Fantasy Moon games. Please ensure you have the latest version published for the current Fantasy Moon games.
If there's nothing else, I'll be going now. See ya.
Seagulls equal airstrikes, yes.
I told you so.
Friggin' rats
Even
with
calling
wings.
The police was useless.
Sparkle!
Right now, you're their only hope. And that red boss lady of yours, she's here too.
Are you all right? Did you get hurt when you ran away?
Mom! Thank you for showing up. Strange basket the young girl drew for you.
So, March and Welt are both trapped in Graphia Academy now? And that girl called Sparksy took the mask, too.
Yeah.
No, it's not your fault. I underestimated the complexity of the situation behind these games. Coming back to my homeland was meant to be a relaxing vacation for everyone. And I also wanted you and March to experience the atmosphere of elation in this world. Throughout the history of the Fantasy Moon games, there have been many instances of cooperation between supplicants. But this time, forces from across the cosmos have turned this into their own high-stakes poker table. Rather than honoring the elation, these players are far more eager to savor victory for themselves, itching to knock everyone else out of the game. Sparksy is one such troublemaker.
Yeah, I already got past that point in Honkai Impact, and that sucked. Should have I so.
It's dangerous to
Yeah.
rush back to school on courage alone when we don't
Chapter
know
9.
what Sparksy
Oh,
has
that
done
cutscene hurt.
and what she's planning to do. For every supplicant, there are 3 key acts that must be completed once the Fantasy Moon games begin. The roll call, the miracle, and the promotion. Sparksy has completed the roll call. She took the mask and declared her entry into the games, drawing everyone's attention to the news that the first supplicant has appeared.
It's still, for me, being told a story and experiencing a story, I try to keep that separate, because if I don't, even if I'm spoiled on it, I don't like, it may not have the same impact because I know what's coming, but understanding after experiencing the story how that affects the other characters, you know, it I try to keep my empathy working in that case.
Next, she must strive to make a miracle happen, bear the people's wishes, and answer with a great feat. If I'm not mistaken, Sparksy is waiting for us to walk right into her trap. For her, there couldn't be a better opponent than the Astral Express for this first battle between supplicants. What could be more earth-shattering than defeating a renowned cosmic hero on a battlefield of her own meticulous design? So here's the question, Sparkle. Based on what you know about this imposter, what's her real agenda for joining the games? Simply toying with and defeating the Express crew alone won't be enough. What kind of world-shaking miracle is she after?
I kind of break that down as far as because you know, hate bringing Himiko back for more in the more recent HI3 story because it ruins the impact of Dead Academy. This is kind of it, not in the same vein, but I want to call it the Optimus Prime effect, because you have beloved character who gets killed off and later resurrected. Now, mind you, the time frame's a lot longer. So, I mean, if you'd experienced it when it originally came out, when it first happened, and now bringing it back, to the most recent, would that have the same effect? Would that change your opinion on it? I don't know. I'm going to just experience the story for impact as I go. So I try not to spoil too much, other than I already know that things happen with Kiana. As far as being the Hersher of Finality, you've got May, who's a Hersher of Nihility, I think is what hers is. I forget exactly. But yeah, I just try to experience a story in order, and that kind of helps me.
Sure, she's a fake, but she's still a fake of Miss Sparkle. Guessing won't get us far. If you ask me, we should check out the tavern. Might find some leads there.
What kind of place is that?
The Masked Fool's headquarters. The World's End Tavern.
That's right. How could we pull off something this insane without Miss Sparkle's prized collection I've been hoarding all these years? That imposter must have known this well. Before this operation, she definitely went to the tavern, using my name. Most fools can't tell the difference between me and that imposter. Or maybe they just don't care. But if we can find out who I talked to, and which treasures I stole from my collection of items, we'll naturally figure out what that imposter is up to.
That's a good plan, but I can't let you act alone. Can you take both of us into the tavern?
Take this business card. The address of the tavern is printed on it. However, you'll have to find your own way to the tavern. That's been the rule since it was established, and there's nothing I can do about it. Since there's still time, I'll head out first. You two can come over when you're ready.
Interesting. Can Sparkle be trusted? No.
Relax. To step into the Elation's right, what you need the most is ease. Don't dance to your enemy's tune. Find your own rhythm. Now it's our turn to set the steps.
World's End Tavern, location Dovebrook District, near the Sinwish Syndicate office.
Dovebrook District. It's been a while since I've been home. Perfect timing. Don Hung and Sunday have made some new discoveries. I asked them to meet up with us later. Don't get your hopes up too high. Looks like this vacation trip has gone right back to our usual trouble magnet mode.
Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Bum 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 bum. Ba-dum, bum, bum, bum.
If there's anything you need, don't hesitate to ask.
Bottom.
Now this is the kind of vacation the Nameless just has to savor.
Enable.
Soliciting is strictly prohibited in this
Da
plaza.
da 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 da. I swear I didn't do it. Well, shiny objects. Get off. Da, 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 da. That was the easiest one I've done yet.
No match for me.
Let's have a game of Cosmicon Collective.
There we go.
We're almost at Dovebrook District.
Quite a bustling district. Is this really where Himiko lived back then?
It's been 15 years since I've been back. I wonder what's become of these houses now. If they're being rented out, or if they've been sold off already.
Huh.
Perhaps they've become like the Graphia family. Nothing but empty shells of their former glory. Let's go. Stay safe on the road.
Look both ways before you cross the street.
This place seems to have changed a lot.
Holy for bully! Great Raccoon, you really came!
There's a Furbo calling out to you. Why don't we go take a look?
Rest assured, I haven't forgotten a single thing about the compensation.
This Furbo was actually waiting outside the magazine's office just to make amends? Furbo absurdo.
Oh, God. I love it.
And you are?
It's quite the escapade. Long story. Totally become a whole series of events with tabloid journalists following you. The compensation claims. Looks like Destiny wanted you two to meet again and maybe score you a nice fat paycheck
Would you
while
mind
at it.
coming into our magazine office to talk? Let's discuss compensation, shall we?
Except he no longer has any money.
It looks like the magazine publisher has taken over this entire building. Strictly speaking, the entire street where this building stands belongs to my family's estate.
Well.
It's said that in their heyday, the Graffia family owned property all across Plain Arcadia. But by my generation, very little was left. When my journey reaches its end, will anyone in this world be able to inherit anything from me?
Mom!
Silly child. What nonsense are you talking about?
Oh, that's worth it.
Come, let's go inside the magazine office and see what this little Furbo is up to.
Hey there, Paraprince! I brought quite an impressive creditor to visit you.
Oh, boy.
Beep beep. Debt collector signal detected. I'm out of here.
Don't run! It's the Gray Raccoon from the Astral Express! Furbos and raccoons. We're all one big family.
Beep boop. Family or not, you're all just here to collect debts, aren't you?
So what's it going to be for compensation?
Gray Raccoon, that jerk of a company president ditched everyone to dodge the debts. We brothers haven't gotten paid in months. As you can see from our sorry state, even if you sold us all for Furbo Hot Pot, you wouldn't get much money back. But I've got a plan. We can work together for some mutual Raccoon Furbo benefits. After all, Furbobo Weekly does have quite a readership. Right now, the hottest news in all of Plain Arcadia is the arrival of the Astral Express. Once you become the company president, Great Raccoon, Furbobo Weekly can go full throttle for you, becoming the Express's exclusive media outlet, churning out a string of hot scoops. In no time, Furbobo Weekly will be the #1 gossip magazine. We won't have to worry about our salaries, and Great Raccoon won't have to worry about compensation.
Be right back. I have to take care of something real quick. All right, here we go.
No way! No way! As your devoted fans, me and my bros sincerely want to compensate you handsomely for your emotional distress.
A magazine publisher? Now that is interesting. What do you think?
Is Himiko also interested?
These furbos may be crafty and full of tricks, but they can definitely help us out. A media outlet working for you, and a network of informants who can run around everywhere? Having a logistics team like that during the Phantasmoon Games would come with many perks. And best of all, they're free.
Yep. What does a company president have to do?
Being a company president is actually super easy. Just follow me.
Is that all?
For Bobocom. Okay. Read the President Handbook. We'll invite you to grow their work group chat. Remember to save any good stickers. Help yourself through... self to the coffee and tea in the break room. Definitely the coffee. Though it's not usually that great. You've never had boat coffee. From 2 p.m. to midnight is when the magazine is the most active. So try to stay online as much as possible. Furbos are very obedient. As long as you know a little about management and handling subordinates, they can write any article. But if they run into problems they can't solve, well, the staff might be entry level, but the president sure isn't, and that's on you. Remember, there are only Furbos and the president here. If you notice anyone else's presence, don't look at them, don't respond. Last but not least, once you're here, you can't leave. From your caring predecessor, the former president. Until the Astral Express's Trailblazer is joining the Phantasmoon Games. Phantasmoon Games are planning to create a local event. Or would some outlanders be fighting tooth and nail to get in? The answer is using it to excuse to get close to Sparksicle. Wants to stir up gossip. Is desperate for clout. This is... a hit piece. I've rewritten a new one. Yeah, I'm going to read this just Oh, it's already gotten 2,056 likes and 6 comments. Is even worth chasing the Astral Express, so get it straight. Who's writing who's coattails? Trash is this? Yeah! For Prezo, satisfaction guaranteed. Oh boy. 1 second. After a thorough investigation, defamatory remarks regarding were made by one of our staff members acting on the record do not represent the stance of Furbocom. For Bubblecom, we sincerely apologize to our users and friends. Furbo in question has been suspended pending review. If this happens again, they will be immediately terminated, permanently blacklisted. Once again, publishing articles will increase our subscriptions and raise our best service seller plan level. Something else. Okay, Furbo.com is a media outlet that loves travelers the most. We've witnessed hardships and struggles she has endured along the way. We hope more people join us. By the way, Furbo in question has been completely beside themselves these past few days, feeling like they sold out their journalistic soul for clicks. Well, I'll just talk. How many copies of the issue did you actually buy? I told you Sparksy paid for the hit piece. Slander's a crime too, you know. Sparksicle. There's fake again, the raccoon's mine again. Versus Sam. Okay, claim rewards by leveling up the bestseller plan. Okay. Okay. Well, okay, that works. The Power Prince, yeah, I remember met the most of our Bubble Weekly staff. A lot for Furbos have been dying to meet their new boss. I'll add you to the work group chat and introduce you properly. New Furbos here. Furbos, should I drop a pic? Baseball Raccoon as our president. Oh, hail the president! What are you doing? Didn't recognize president. What's a selfie? As punishment. Yeah, okay. Sure. That's not quite what I pictured, but whatever. You saw us as new bosses. System is automatically collapsed and muted. Spamming too much. Check the group chat. Yeah, okay.
That's all it takes? Okay, from now on, I'm your new company president.
Woohoo! Great Raccoon is our new company president! Ha! Whatever mission you assign, we brothers will get it done for you. Anything else you'd like us to do?
That's all there is to it.
In return, make sure you create some big news stories. Oh, and that journalist Furbo who wrote that slander about you, HR will fire him. We don't need an employee around here who's got beef with the company president.
Wait, send them together until at the school.
I heard a supplicant has appeared at Graphia Academy. Should we have him take some pictures there for you? No problem. I'll arrange it right away. This Furbo will issue the order. Stay tuned for his first-hand report.
Looks like you're already getting into the groove of being a company president. We're pretty much done here, and Don Hung and Sunday should be arriving soon as well. I'll just have them meet us here at the publishing house.
Yep, there we go.
Miss Himiko, we're here.
Slower than expected, huh? Looks like you had quite a harvest.
That's, difficult to say.
Miss Himiko. And Benefactor is here too. It's been a while. I've missed you all dearly.
Miss Tingyun, are you representing
Look at that happy
Benefactor
face.
on this diplomatic mission to Plain Arcadia?
This is a matter of great importance. A humble girl like me doesn't have that kind of standing. I'm just tagging along with General Yao Guang of the Yushui to help out with odd jobs. I happened to run into these two on the way.
The seer strategist. What happened on this journey?
Sorry, there was a bit of a hiccup. I accidentally put on a mask of elation. Now I'm a supplicant in the Phantom Moon Games.
Well, that's quite unexpected.
I know the Express has been seeking to join the Phantom Moon Games, and I've been quite curious about that. Sorry. Did I make things more complicated than they needed to be?
No, you might have just upped their
need
chances.
to apologize, Sunday. You are a companion of the Trailblaze. No nameless would ever stop a companion from finding their own path.
Many thanks.
But wait, did you just say accidentally?
It's a long story. I'm afraid we'll have to wait for General Yao Guang to explain it herself.
Yeah, I don't think accidentally quite counts.
She was with us just now, but somehow disappeared without a trace.
Because she's sneaky like that.
Madame Yao is always like this. She probably disappeared suddenly to deal with something urgent.
This seer strategist is just as elusive as the rumors say. Should we wait for her?
No need. I wouldn't dare
Well.
impose. The tides of fate shifted. I had to delay my steps to arrive at the proper time. I ask for your understanding.
And she's further in the room than anybody else.
My.
What'd she do,
Counting
sneak in
me,
through a
we
window?
make exactly 6. Let me do some calculations. Your fortune in the coming days looks grim. You'd better watch out. Wheel. Makes sense. You got what you wanted today. The fates spell danger. This matter is most likely connected to that blade. Ah, the little fox's misfortune has overflowed into good luck. She's blessed with constant good fortune, a true harbinger of prosperity.
Do it. Do it.
Huh. That's weird. I can't see yours. So, you're that trailblazer Fushuan mentioned.
Your reputation precedes you, seer strategist. I'm Himiko, navigator of the Astral Express. Whatever's on your mind, you can discuss it with me.
My sincerest apologies. When a diviner encounters someone whose fate is unfathomable, we can't help but feel 3 parts excited, 3 parts flustered, 3 parts curious, and 1 part awestruck.
What do you mean by unfathomable?
My eye of Ishvara can scan the aura of fortune surrounding each of you, manifesting as weal or woe signs above your foreheads. I'd like to divine your fortunes as a welcome gift. However, this person really surprised me. I can't see anything from her at all.
This
Are
is
you
blank.
really free to try any choice? To do anything you want?
Look at that blank
Doesn't
look.
Ishvara like you actually exist in this world?
I can indeed see the options.
Everyone has options in life. But some options, they can't help you escape your fate.
What do you think this means, General?
As an Ishvara, their mere presence in the playfield creates a variable in the game. It's both a blessing and a curse. As I said before, the weal and woe of us six align with the 6 lines of divination. If she represents woe, then the hexagram falls to water, where dangers lurk above and below, spelling doom. If she brings weal, then the hexagram shifts between wind and water, presenting a great opportunity to strike. Auspicious.
So, the fate of our journey in plain Arcadia rests on her decision.
What should I do?
I am not an Ishvara free from fate. So naturally, I can't guide those of that disposition.
Back to business. I take it you're not just here to read our fortunes?
I am here to greet everyone, to apologize to the Express Navigator for my previous indiscretions, and to borrow someone from you.
Miss Himeko, now you understand how I ended up wearing this mask.
I get it. She says she wants to borrow you for an operation. I want to hear your thoughts. If you're not comfortable refusing, I can speak up for you.
Oh, you two. No need for whispers. I can hear you loud and clear.
Yeah, crap.
How did you... Well, since the General heard us, would you mind telling us your reasons for doing this?
I'm collecting variables. During this journey, I'll be acting as unpredictably and irrationally as possible. Don't be surprised. Some Arbiter Generals excel in battle with their wit and valor. Others master the art of forging weapons, and some guard the Netherworld with their lives. I, however, fight for the Alliance by calculating and manipulating fate itself, peeking into the future. I'm here to discuss matters regarding the Anti-Destruction Alliance, and then I'll head to Astropolis for the vote. That's the real business. But according to the divination, this Arcadian world faces an extraordinary danger. When a bird's nest falls, no egg will remain unbroken.
Are you saying we'll all perish along with plain Arcadia? What's going on here?
Intel indicates that a serious Xianzhou criminal is attempting to join the Phantom Moon Games. This individual has been infected by the flesh of Shuhu, the emanator of the abundance, and is extremely dangerous. According to my interpretation, his long-suppressed violent nature will eventually become uncontrollable, bringing catastrophic disaster to everyone.
There's no way he could do that.
That's the divination's answer. Rather than asking whether he could, we should ask, how would he do it? My divination shows dragons clash in the wilderness, their ichor dark and yellow. While the term dragon clash could simply mean fierce battle, could it be foreshadowing a great calamity from your conflict with Blade? Perhaps this prophecy has other interpretations, but with my limited intel right now, I have to prioritize Blade, this most volatile and dangerous factor.
I've heard that different interpretations of prophecies can lead to completely opposite outcomes. Until things become clearer, it's better to reserve judgment.
Let's put that aside for now. In any case, I've brought along a creation forged by Blade himself. If things get out of hand, it might temporarily restore his sanity, giving us a brief chance at victory.
What is it?
Oh, show me.
I'm sorry, but fate has shifted once again. I must take my leave. To put everyone on the Express at ease, I solemnly swear that Mr. Sunday won't be obligated to do anything for the Cienjo. On the contrary, our delegation will give him every ounce of aid within our power.
Interesting.
What did you say, General?
Aid within our power? She's gone.
Whoa, that was quick. Madame Meow must be really busy.
Has she vanished into thin air like this before?
Yes. I don't know the details myself. With Madame Meow, it often happens and no one knows when she'll return. She doesn't do it on purpose. Allow me to apologize on her behalf.
No worries. At least we know what the Cienjo is up to. Right now, 2 companions from the Express are still trapped somewhere. She and I must head to the tavern to uncover some clues.
If Miss Himiko needs my help, please don't hesitate to ask.
Are March and Mr. Yang in trouble? I'll go with you.
No, you and Sunday will act together with the Seer strategist. We're not at the point where we need to call in reinforcements yet. The situation with Blade is unusual. That Seer strategist's concerns aren't just baseless worries. I don't want to see the Phantom Moon Games bring catastrophe to my homeland. So this is also my request. To put it in the General's words, please do your best to introduce new variables.
Stories of an editorial board.
I understand Miss Himiko's intentions. I'll leave March and Mr. Yang in your care. Blade's appearance means the Stellaron hunters are also on the move in this world.
Yep.
From everything we've seen, this mission to Plain Arcadia is of the utmost importance. I will accompany General Yao Guang to uncover the Stellaron hunters' schemes. Whatever happens this time, I hope it won't put any of you in danger. I'll do my best to make sure of that.
Okay, but March and Wilt.
What? Those 2 are trapped in the school, forced to become a student and teacher? And the security officers are turning a blind eye to all this? Though March and Mr. Yang don't seem in mortal danger for now, who knows what Sparksy is plotting. The longer we delay, the worse it could get. Better to rescue them as soon as possible. The Phantom Moon Games. What a bizarre ceremony. What does this type of elation really mean for the people of this place? Why would AHA promote such a game?
Don't worry, I'm here with you.
Whatever happens, keep me posted on how things go.
All right. Go talk to Fu Jingyun.
Greetings, benefactor. It's been many days since we met in Penacony, and I've been thinking of you day and night.
Well. Take that however you will.
Thank you for your concern. I'm doing well. Though my skills are meager, Madame Meow praised my resolve to kill my enemies, saying that was just the variable she sought. That's why she assigned me to temporarily serve under her command for this expedition. And look at that. It's brought us back together again. What fortune. I wished I could travel with you longer back in Penacony, benefactor. After all, I've yet to reclaim the opportunities Phantilia stole from me.
Okay, what kind of person is she?
Hard to say. Like the divinations she casts, she's a riddle shrouded in fog. Apart from the ever-absent Patina Justice, she's likely the most mysterious of the Arbiter Generals.
How is she treating you?
I'm sure there's no mortal danger. Please forgive my jest, Benefactor. Being around Madame Yao has gotten me into the habit of cracking jokes all the time. Her actions may seem inscrutable, but she always provides what you need ahead of time. That's why even those who grumble still carry out her orders with diligence. In truth, doesn't she seem more like a shrewd merchant than a diviner? But then, when have any Arbiter Generals ever been ordinary?
That's putting it lightly.
Don't go back on your word, Benefactor. We can find a local bar and share a drink while we chat. Madame Yao instructed me to meet her at our agreed spot if she disappears. It's growing late, so I'll take my leave now.
Sunday.
Mask of elation can reflect the shape of one's soul.
Sunday, Sunny. Can I take a look at your mask?
Sure. In Penacony's decorative arts, ravens often symbolize the hidden desires and whispers of humans' dreamscapes.
Don't get too carried away now.
Don't worry. I once tried to ascend to godhood myself. I won't be dazzled by the honor of an audience with a deity. Taking part in this grand event is also about gaining a deeper understanding of this Arcadia. Just as one cannot miss the Charmony Festival when visiting Penacony.
Will we become enemies? I'm gonna say no.
There's no rule saying that supplicants of the Phantasmoon Games have to fight each other, right? On the contrary, for the elation, shouldn't laughter be a resonance that comes from within each other's hearts?
What's the deal with the mask anyway?
After putting it on, I seem to hear curious voices. The mask whispers to me, urging me to show my elation to the god, to create miracles that will make the people of the Arcadia laugh with joy.
Now wouldn't that be the perfect moment?
That's a good one. When that general, Yao Guang, shows up again, I should discuss our collaboration plans with her. Good luck.
Yay!
The IPC, Masked Fools, a Cienjo General, the Stellaron Hunters, and the Nameless. Some came for the Alliance. Some for the Eon's game. Whatever their reasons, a storm is brewing in the skies over this world. But at least we got some good news. Sunday has joined the Phantasmoon Games. He can help us in our showdown against Sparksy. Let's rendezvous with Sparkle at the tavern. We must uncover why Sparksy entered the Phantasmoon Games, and what sort of Sparksicon she's got planned for Graphia Academy.
So how do we get into the tavern?
When I was little, I heard a few urban legends. They say the entrance to the tavern exists behind every single door in this land. But those who aren't invited, or haven't found their destined path, can never step inside. This time, we already have the Fool's invitation in hand. As for the key to open the door, there's a silly rhyme on the back of the business card. For revelry and drinks galore, no need to search from door to door. Heed the fool's riddle with care to find the key that leads you there.
That rhymes worse than what Rappa comes up with.
So, about the fool's riddle, got any leads?
Long time ago, you scoffed to yourself. We even remembers after all this time, but you do remember when Sparkle first met you, she told you a riddle.
Whether they look up or down, the moon that humanity gazes upon in the sky is always the same Phantom moon.
Looking up makes sense, but looking down? How exactly do you gaze at the sky?
By gazing at the reflected sky.
Oh, it seems fate ties you to the tavern. I get it now. The answer is Dovebrook.
Do do do. Do 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 do.
Many generations ago, the Dovebrook was already a river flowing with countless legends. It's no surprise the door to the tavern lies hidden among them.
Boing.
Legend has it that the master painter Graphia once drew water from the Dovebrook to wash her paintbrushes. Many later artists followed suit, hence its other name. Looking at Dovebrook's scenery. Memories from my student days just come flooding back.
Tell me, I want to hear all about it.
They're not exactly interesting memories. Back then, Dovebrook District was teeming with gangs. There were hooligans running around everywhere, and some really loved messing with the students. I was taller than my peers, and happened to be training in martial arts. To stand up for my juniors, I would occasionally get into scraps with the thugs on the streets. The people who fell into the Dovebrook River would cover the surface like bean sprouts in noodle soup. It all feels like it was just yesterday.
Himiko, Noodle Master!
Sometimes the thugs fell in. Other times, I took the plunge myself. Back then, I was a bundle of restless energy. The teachers always said I was like a wind-up toy that never stopped banging its drums and cymbals, stirring up a commotion wherever I went. In the blink of an eye, 15 years have passed. Hard to believe someone as reckless and willful as me became the navigator of the Astral Express. Now's not the time to wax sentimental. We've reached the banks of the Dovebrook. So, where's the tavern entrance hidden?
Da, 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 da. Yeah. Figured it was one of those. Difficulty 3.
According to the business card, the tavern is near the Sinwish Syndicate.
Special water surfaces, some special imagination, such as platforms with eyes that will appear in the water's reflection. Trailblaze can stand on. Use them to explore more areas.
Headquarters. Let's check the other side of the river.
Oh. Ooh. My platformer days have come back to help me. Da, 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 da.
Hey, folks! Have y'all heard the joke about the Dove Brook?
Come on, tell us.
Yeah, one day, a criminal escaped from prison. He ran for his life, but just when freedom seemed within reach, the Dove Brook blocked his path. With his pursuers closing in, the man prayed to the river. I am hammered by the law, stained with filth. Oh, pure flowing waters, please do not swallow me. A voice from the Dove Brook replied, there's a pedestal of light upon the water. Step on it and you can cross. The criminal wept. My pedestal of light? It's only the moon mirrored on the water, an image that shatters at a touch. If I step on it, I'll fall in and drown. You can guess how the Dove Brook answered him. The Dove Brook said, you're not hammered at all. Otherwise,
how could you still tell the moon from a pedestal? Good God, that's a huge moon. That's such a dry joke.
It's fine. You don't have to buy me a drink as long as I can make you laugh.
That joke sounds like a hint. Could he be a fool from the tavern? Maybe if we find the fragile moon he mentioned, we'll find the way into the tavern.
The moon's reflection. So fragile it shatters at a touch.
Do.
Sparkle's riddle says this. Whether looking up or down, they all see the same phantom moon when gazing at the sky. We've gazed at the sky already, so next...
We go find where the phantom moon is.
From this angle, the moon's reflection is right here. It does look strange in the water. If what the card says is true, and the fool's riddle is the key to entering the tavern, then this moon must be the door lock. Come on, let's take a closer look at this strange moon. Keep going. Chase that moon's reflection.
Mortals, ghosts, gods, monsters, forgetful foolish by fervor sides. Actors from beyond the sky once named. Sing your song, walk your path, nameless traveler. Teleporto! Ah, here we go.
Looks like the fools are guarding the moon's shadow tight. Shatter the moonlock, and we're one step closer to the tavern. Let's try again.
Stop.
Something's back there. Is that a key? The moon is about to break. Let's try again. The key has dissolved into the water. The water's surface is about to change. Look, the tavern's shadow has appeared.
Well. Head out, Oh, that's a new one. For blocking path.
If we follow this path ahead, we should reach the tavern.
Do. And yeah, make me dizzy.
Watch out! I almost forgot.
You're a full-fledged trailblazer now.
There we go.
Welcome.
Come on, where's Sampo? I know he's here.
So this is the World's End Tavern.
No. Allow me to correct you. If you think this is all there is to the tavern, you're sorely mistaken. Like a single grape on a great bunch, this is just the part where the tavern connects to this world.
Sorry, but this looks like a regular lounge.
Oh, look, it's Ekaron.
The so-called plain Arcadia isn't really an Arcadia either, but
Oh,
complain?
look who it is.
Life goes on, doesn't it? If you're looking for something that's true to its name, take a ride on the Astral Express. Funny thing is, it's literally a train. You know, can't find a single trace of astronautical engineering on it. Wait, you two are navigator of the Astral Express and the raccoon on board, right? I've seen you in the news.
Yeah. Nice to meet you.
Friends, a big shot is here. A real knee slapper incoming.
Really? From the Express?
You're not so freaking way enthusiast, are you?
Break out. We made it here. Break out the baseball bat.
Everyone, curb your curiosity. These two are my guests. Even the most mischievous among you should know when to stop and mind your manners.
Well, if it isn't Little Sparkle. We've all heard your joke. Take the mask from a masked fool, and what's left but a fool?
Oh my! Wouldn't a masked fool be better off without the fool? An empty mask sounds even better, no?
What did you do to him?
Put him on mute for 2 hours. If no one flushes him down the golden confessional, he'll be back to hassle me again in 2 hours. All right. Now I can finally entertain my guests without interruptions. You two, this way. Let's talk about the imposter.
Imposter, she says. Let me go there. Darn it! I am one shy.
All right, you two. First round's on me. What'll it be?
I'm underage. Glass water, please. Yeah, please. Let's cut to the chase.
We're not here to drink. Time's ticking. Did you find anything on Sparksy?
Don't pull a long face. You'll sour the vintage in the cask. While you were gone, diligent little Sparkle was gathering intel non-stop and didn't waste a single minute. Sparksy. She did come here disguised as me. I called Giovanni. You might not remember him. He's the poor sap who drew the short straw to manage the storage area recently. Old Gio told me that a week ago, I came here and took a few things. Among them was a vial of mimetic virus.
A
Wow.
mimetic virus. No wonder she could take over Graphia Academy and distort March and Weld's cognition, making them believe they're a student and teacher.
And that's how they did it. She wants to turn everyone into monkeys. Turn everyone into fools.
Close enough. The so-called Sparksicon is a front for spreading a mimetic virus.
Knowing that isn't enough. What type of mimetic virus is she spreading? What are the symptoms? We need more on her plans and actions before we can counter it.
Thought of that already. So I visited a few friends and learned where the imposter's been haunting. To dig up details, we'll have to get hands-on.
Lead the way, then.
Let's move. Stay close.
Okay. Let's check on something. Let's see. Where are we going? Oh, there's narrator too. I am the one who knocks.
amuse me. By the way, hate to ask, you're not Aha themselves.
Not yet. That's right, I am Aha.
No, you're not Aha. You got that smooth talker air, but you're not. If you were Aha, a wave of your hand would cure my melancholy. You can't do that, can you?
Isn't this the Tavern of the Elation? Don't you welcome the laughter, gracing you with their presence?
You're wrong. It's nothing they unwelcome. See that? The fools put up a sign over there. Aha and morning actors stay clear from the door. Stay clear!
Ridiculous as it sounds, it's true. After 666 invitations to Aha were unanswered,
interesting.
the younger fools voted to expel the laughter from the Pact of Elation.
Oh, I get it. It's like students expelling a teacher from a classroom. The action is meaningless. The message is loud and clear, though.
Huh.
All right, Mr. Doorway. I assure you that none of us three is Aha, and none is a morning actor.
Oh, it's Sparkle. Is it really Sparkle? It's not someone else pretending to be Sparkle? I can't tell, and I don't care. Listen up, gray-haired lass. If you want me to open, pay the toll with saying a joke. I've been waiting for the one joke that can
Well,
cure
let's see where we go.
melancholy. Now, amuse me.
Let out a deep sigh. It looks like you have to show them what you're made of. Be adorable and open the door. Now. It's just a door. What a lame joke, it's the collector. Maybe there's some uninspired stand-up comedian hiding behind it, stealing inspiration from everyone who walks through. Won't open? Well, that's not adorable.
What are you going to do?
I'm gonna break you open.
Yeah.
Didn't expect you to have the pull to get me into the tavern. As expected of a detective's assistant.
Back when I still had a sense of humor, a fool gave me an invitation. You can thank him for that. You're really going to see the Stellaron Hunter case through? They can only pay you in dirty money, you know.
What else can I do? The boys need the money. Credits aren't black or white, they're ones and zeros.
All right. I reached out to Costide. He said that one of the 3 people who stole the mask looked familiar. He might have seen them in the news. Based on his description, I spent ages sketching the suspect's portrait. And I suspect it might be Don Hung, the Nameless from the Astral Express.
Costide. We owe him another favor. No paying this one back, huh? Speaking of which, Don Hung. That's a Xianzhou name, isn't it? Where have I heard that name before? It sounds so familiar. So, which of these 3 is Don Hung? The one with gray hair? The redhead? Or that black-haired girl who looks like she's ready to stir up trouble at any moment?
None of them.
No, don't tell me yet. Let me guess. I know a bit of the Xianzhou language. The word "done" can mean red. So Dan Heng is the lady with red hair, right?
Ah, your deduction skills never fail to impress. Fine, I'll just give you the answer. None of these three is Dan Heng. Oh, do you even watch the news?
TV, newspapers, the internet, it's all fake news. What do you expect me to look at?
Yeah.
Ugh, let's get down to business. I couldn't find any trace of Dan Heng's actions. It's like someone wiped them clean. So I decided to try a different approach. Keep tabs on the other members of the Express crew. Maybe following their trail will lead to clues about the mask.
Nice work, Mr. Wren. They're heading deeper into the tavern. Follow me.
I see, gray hair. The tavern not inviting you sooner was their loss. Come on in.
Deja vu. Is the drink in these barrels really brewed from jokes?
Yep. You know your stuff, man.
Just heard some rumors, that's all.
Where's this?
Wow.
Ta-da! Welcome to the dazzling lights of the Bliss Star. The heart of the tavern, Plain Arcadia's dazzling dance floor. There are some tasteless masked fools who consider this place the secret to keeping the laughter going. If life's cruel, don't beg for fairness. Dance! Shake away that sadness until it's all well mixed with the joy in your body.
Bliss Star?
That huge light orb up there. For a tavern, it's as essential as the Phantom Moon in the sky. If we get the chance, I can take you inside for a real eye-opener. Speaking of which, 2 months ago, some idiot, after downing hundreds of drinks, had the bright idea to knock it down with a super overlord spinning top. So, we had to reinforce the Bliss Star with a steel frame around it, and seal it inside the world in canvas. You know how the masked fools are. Spiking drinks with hot sauce and tossing firecrackers down the toilet. Being a drinksmith is a tough gig. No one volunteers. Since Braji vanished, the fools have been drawing lots to take turns as temporary drinksmiths.
This fool you're talking about, it wouldn't happen to be Sparksy, would it?
If it were, I'd already be tied to that light orb as the scapegoat. Anyway, the next stop is the Golden Confessional. The eyewitness says Sparksy was there.
The Golden Confessional? What kind of place is that?
A place where you can let go of all your worries. Well, words won't do it justice. Let's go see it for yourself.
Do 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 do. Yoink. Oh, before you do that. Alright, let's see. That wasn't actually that hard.
No match for me.
Now that that's over with. Woo! Down the hatch. To enter performance interface.
Let me show you how to open a path. Play according to the sheet music, and the path will naturally open up.
Okay. Up, up, down, down.
The steel frame actually opened.
During interplanar jump gameplay, players can open Bizarre Melody at any time and perform. If the performance matches the score, and unexpected effects will be triggered, and the score will be automatically collected into music scores collected. Players can perform using the 8 directional buttons in the interface or click musical scores collected to view the scores collected in-game and quickly play them. In the worlds affected by interplanar jump, there are hidden scores composed of special sequences that you'll need to discover through various means. Whether or not you actually find the scores in-game, you can trigger their effects as long as you play these special scores correctly within Bizarre Melody. Close.
The Wispay here actually changed color with the lights.
Just another night at the tavern. Fun, right?
Aha.
Please laugh. He'll do anything.
So many sinks? Why bring us here?
Oh, there he is.
Witnesses say a week ago, I came to the bar, knocked back a few shots of Bomb's first drop, then headed here. The Golden Confessional is an emergency shelter for fools who've had one drink too many. Here, we shed our excess baggage before marching light-footed into the next second.
Golden Throne.
Oh, well, well, looks like old Sampo's become the king without a crown. Well, well, if it isn't my old friend. Sparkle said you'd be coming to the tavern. Old Sampo's heart is bursting with joy. And a teensy bit of sorrow. How did Sparkle beat me to inviting my #1 bestie to the tavern for a drink?
I knew I'd find you here.
You knew? And what made you link me to this place? Oh, that's kinda harsh, sis. Hello, Miss Himiko. Long time no see.
Mr. Sampo, hello. What business brings you here this time?
No business. Just here to repay an old favor. Ms. Fool here sent me a message asking for H-E-L-P. Someone's been parading around the tavern impersonating her. Well, now, this is some juicy news. Miss Sparkle's usually the one impersonating others, but look how the tables have turned. The trickster's getting a taste of her own medicine.
Shush, Sampo. I brought you here to repay a favor, not to gossip about me.
Oh man, you're starting to piss her off.
I've suffered the embarrassment of losing my mask myself. Thanks to Miss Sparkle's mercy, I didn't end up stranded, so here I am today, ready to help you out. No questions asked.
All right then, let's get to work.
Get to work? What are we doing?
Naturally, we'll fish around in these thrones where humans dump their worries and find the worries that Miss Sparksy left behind.
You want us to unclog your toilet?
Dig up worries.
Don't be too shocked, you two. Let me share a little secret about how we masked fools stay mentally healthy. Drink a mood lifter like Bomb's First Drop, and all the harmful memoria in your body, you know, the pain, the worries, gets purged in one go.
Say purged like it's praying to the porcelain god.
And have a blast without a shred of guilt.
So, all that memoria has settled under this bathroom. And you want to sift through it to find Sparksy's worries and catch her thoughts before she acts?
If luck's on our side, maybe we'll even dig up the secret to beating her. What's wrong, ma'am? You don't look so hot.
I've got no objection to the task, but doing this barehanded, I refuse.
Oh, don't worry. When has old Sempo ever come unprepared? Trust me, I won't let you get off that easy. Emotional impact drill.
Oh, God.
Oh, sorry. Wrong gadget. Oh, this one. Hey, have you heard of a dowsing rod? Well, forget it. I'll spare you the theory. Oh, I tuned the drill bit to resonate with Sparkle's temperament. It'll drill out memoria fountains with similar emotions. But fair warning, use it carefully. It's been a week since Sparksy was here. Keep your guard up in case something else comes bursting out.
Sounds like we're gonna get some fights. Somebody told us, where do we
Well,
start?
If you ask me, leave it to luck.
We don't have time for luck. My radar says that pompous imposter would pick the highest spot to vent. Exactly. The Golden Throne. Give it a try.
Girl, pick a spot to drill and start mining that gold.
Sampo, does this thing even work?
Of course it works. Don't you trust your old pal, Sempo?
Smashing sound comes from the bucket as if human warriors are about to burst forth. Suddenly, something emerged from the sewer. What in the world is this?
What? That doesn't seem like something she'd be worried about.
After going through all this trouble to sneak in, thought I'd go down in a blaze of glory if I got caught. What the heck is going on with this place? Have the masked fools really fallen this far? Me? I'm a mourning actor. Isn't it obvious?
Oh. What exactly makes you mourning?
Can't you tell? I'm very sad right now. Let me tell you about my tragic mission. After the tavern issued a ban on mourning actors, I painstakingly snuck in here to reveal to them the truth that destiny is eternally sorrowful. I failed. I smashed every obstacle during the infiltration, only for the outcome to smash me. Yesterday, I went on stage at the bar and revealed my true identity to everyone and told them a tragic tale, bracing myself for their harshest punishment and farthest exile. But these fools kept whistling from below, and some bought me several rounds. Someone even came up on stage to hug me, praising me as the unprecedented masked fool. This is utterly humiliating.
Today's bad taste.
Yeah, oh boy.
Cheers to your tragedy.
What in the world is this?
Watch out, sis! Must be some weird
Yep.
thing a fool dumped into the sewers, huh? Ugh.
I knew there was gonna be a fight somewhere.
Responsible exorcist did this! The tavern sewer system is not a dump.
Everyone's been waiting for us.
Badoo.
Mimi. Oh. Beep, beep. Low battery.
Wow.
Come on, come on.
Almost. Let's just launch it.
Faint light. Dispel the gloom. Restore clear skies. Once more.
Break's over.
Kablooey!
Please calm down.
One.
Is
Two.
this how it feels to be in sync?
Mimi.
Remember that.
Let's see.
So cute.
How foolish of you.
Combat is a series of precise machinations.
We do need some sunshine.
Reach the end of the story in your own way.
You better run. You draw near the throne that is radiating an aura of supreme power. It is unquestionably made of solid gold. Oh, how ridiculous. Every atom that makes it up came from neutron star collisions and supernova bursts, yet the masked fools that forged these precious tears of the stars into vessels to hold human worries. Perhaps in their eyes, this was their way of playing a joke. Compared to the towering throne, you are way too small to reach and dip the drill bit into the water. Yeah.
Sampo, how did you get up there just now?
Oh, right! Silly me. Through that pipe on the side.
Yeah. Ow. There we go. Not only left and right, not only up and down. Yeah. Yeah.
Looks good.
I gotta do it again? Good grief. Fine. Shooting ability upgraded. In an interplanar jump, transforms the arrow shots to bow form into plungers for the duration of that jump run. Plungers can be attached to the sides of certain platforms and will move along with them. Its original bow and arrow effect remains unchanged. Trailblaze Bond Digivolves too!
What's this? A plunger?
Ow. It's not the 5 greens? Yeah. I just got plunged. Let me borrow it real quick. Want to get flushed? Not really. Emanates a dazzling order of authority. You're afraid you might slip and fall right into it. Yeah. Thrusts the drill into the toilet. Toilet starts gushing water violently. Something emerges from the drain. Come out, Sparksy's worries.
See? What did I tell you? The imposter's worries have appeared.
It can't be that easy.
What a rare sight. Sparksicle used to always connect with everyone online. But now, for the first time, she's meeting her fans through the sewer network.
Sorry, but we're your haters. Come clean now. What are you planning to do with that mimetic virus you stole? Use Sparksicon as a front to turn everyone into mindless zombies or dancing monkeys?
How could I ever harm my dearest, most beloved fans?
You took an entire school of teachers and students hostage and turned them into your puppets to help you enter the Phantasmoon Games. You're going to argue that you did it all for them?
Of course I did. From the very first day I was created, I've been doing exactly what my creator asked of me. Listening to every fan's questions, empathizing with their pain and troubles. They feel insecure about being ordinary, cry when ignored by those they like, and strive to stand out because they desperately want others' approval. Sparksy hears every wish, and she answers. During these Phantasmoon Games, I'll grant their wishes through the ceremony of the Master of Elation.
With a mimetic virus?
No, I'll give each of them a choice. The choice to become me. Because deep down, every one of them longs to become Sparksy. To wear this dazzling mask, capture the internet's attention, and bask in praise. You must have heard that saying. In the future, everyone gets their 15 minutes of fame. Now, that moment has come. Sparksicon will turn every spectator into me!
For reals? She plans to use a mimetic virus to turn everyone into herself? Oh, the answer was right there in the riddle all along. You know, I gotta say, that's very Sparkle.
As expected of my imposter, you're absolutely bonkers.
Sis, is now the time to be tooting your own horn? Just thinking about being turned into a copy of you? Oh, I can't even force a smile.
This isn't elation.
Oh? And who gets to define elation? The laughter, the fools, the IPC, or every me seeking joy on the Arcadian internet? Contrary to popular belief, the masters of the Phantasmoon Games were never us, the supplicants, but the spectators watching us. Sadly, the Inner Astral Peace Network showed people other worlds in the cosmos. Once horizons widen, expectations climb. Nothing they hear or see feels fresh, interesting, or thrilling enough. And everyone fears that they're outdated, uninteresting, or unexciting in others' eyes. So the world's like a derailed train, racing toward thrills and madness. Nameless of the Astral Express. Am I wrong?
Are you really just a Rapunzel of worries?
Bingo! You got it. I'm a part of her. Wherever there's a screen, wherever my audience is, my eyes and ears will be there too. I want to see how far you in this outdated model can go. The harder you struggle, the more spectacular it'll be when I live stream the Astral Express cruise derailment at Sparksicon! I'm looking forward to your resistance, Nameless.
Oh, heads up, everyone! She's getting serious.
Yeah, well, crap.
Oh man, the other day I ran into this fan. They insisted on showing me some gallows humor, jokes they found online, saying they were absolutely hilarious. But all he did was show me a video of someone being killed by the Antimatter Legion, then burst out laughing. Come, let's all enjoy this gallows humor together!
Gotta take you out first thing.
Together, we can do anything!
Let's do that.
Perhaps you still don't understand. Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens. And I'm no exception.
You won't get away!
There we go.
Please open up to me. Please calm down.
Damn it.
Is this how it feels to be in sync?
Me! This story is as we've written.
Yeah. Do it.
Time for a detailed overhaul.
Jerk.
I will guide with the Rainbow Bridge. Everyone's been waiting for us. May this faint light dispel the gloom, restore clear skies once more.
Punch harder.
The future will be bright.
Come on. That works.
Listen, Sparkle. You only asked me to do your dirty work, but you never said anything about being your thug. You owe me compensation for emotional damage.
Everyone's going to become me soon. Sampo, crawl out of your money pit for a moment, will you?
To think, plain Arcadia's elation would end up like this. Back when I still lived in this place, the internet was just for sharing information. Live streaming and virtual idols, we'd never even heard of them. Coming back now feels like stepping into a foreign land. Like returning home, only to find home isn't where it used to be.
Either way, this is definitely not elation.
It's just madness wrapped in a cheerful shell. She's convinced that we'll be powerless to stop her plan, even if we know what it is. But I'm not ready to roll over just yet.
Yeah.
I know. Even I don't want to turn into that phony's lookalike. Though, we're not that different.
Since the fools stashed dangerous things like mimetic viruses in the tavern, I assume they must have also prepared some countermeasures?
Ma'am, you give us fools too much credit. This is the tavern, not the well-ordered Herta space station.
Yeah.
But I do know a place. With some luck, we might find a mimetic virus cleanup expert.
All right. Now that you folks have a lead and no shortage of fighting spirit, old Sempo's calling it a day.
You aren't coming with us?
The Astral Express always has a way of handling crises, doesn't it? With big shots here, a sidekick like me doesn't need to steal the spotlight. Oh, if you run into trouble, you can always ring old Sempo then. I'll even give you folks a special discount, sort of. Well then, farewell, everyone.
So, where are we heading next?
Let's check out Fatal Joke.
Toilet humor. All right. Whoa.
Huh?
This place feels more like a maze than a tavern.
Not wrong.
Well, it is a space-time maze, after all.
I really wish we had one of these light orbs on the express.
Let me out.
Would Dr. Hartman from plastic surgery please report to the director's office immediately?
Why is there a hospital hidden inside the tavern?
Well, because those who can become fools are all a bit sick in the head. Not your regular headaches and fevers, but matters of the heart. Every time someone goes bonkers and stirs up trouble in the tavern, like scattering nosewalker parasite ticks in every corner, or spiking the beer barrels with truth serum that makes people spew insults. For each time the whole place goes topsy-turvy, there's always some fool who, in the spirit of elation, volunteers to treat them. Yep, they get sent right here to Fatal Joke. Strange. Why isn't there even a fake doctor around today?
So there aren't any real doctors here?
Even if some fool claims to have a legit medical license, you wouldn't dare trust them, would you?
Attention patients, please refrain from eating beef hot pot in the hallway. If you wish to dine, please invite the hospital director to join you. Thank you. Would Dr. Hartman from plastic surgery please report to the director's office immediately? This hospital doesn't even have a plastic surgery department. Who on earth are you? Dr. Zhongshan from mental health care, please report to exam room 1. We're 1 player short for cards. Thank you.
Oh, God.
Is this a theater or a hospital?
Alert. Patient detected ahead. Patient detected ahead. Please line up in an orderly fashion for registration and wait for the doctor to begin consultations.
Patient number 01, Akavilli. Is there a Miss Akavilli?
What?
Miss Akavilli, diagnosed with Stellaron symptoms per the records. Are you present? Please proceed to exam room 1.
Excuse me?
They called you by name, Miss Akavilli. You might as well go take a look.
Wow. Yeah?
Everyone I see!
Please proceed to consultation.
You're finally back, Akivili.
Excuse me?
I've reviewed your clinical records. Your Stellaron symptoms are stable. Continued observation will suffice.
Who are you?
I'm your presiding physician. Good news for you. You don't need to rush into treatment just yet. Though, I can't say the same for Miss Sparkle over there. Patient number 02, Miss Sparkle, please come in. Hello there, Miss Sparkle.
You're one of the few who didn't mistake me for that imposter, Doctor. But just a reminder, yours truly isn't sick. I'm perfectly healthy.
Oh, everyone who comes here says they're perfectly healthy. I've seen so many patients, and you're among the most severe. I could already make an initial diagnosis at first glance. Your ailment is loss of self. If someone can transform into 10,000 characters, would she still remember her original self?
Good question. But if someone could become 10,000 characters, does the original even matter anymore? By the way, Doc, are you familiar with any treatment protocols for mimetic viruses?
Mimetic viruses. I've heard about it. The city sent over a few cases. The patients had one thing in common. They were all heavy internet users. The medical records are in the room. You can take a look if you want.
Heavy internet users.
Is this Duo Mention City? How?
Desktop finding those unarchived medical records on a real parade of characters. Patient claims to be Enna incarnate, and those who give them a thumbs up are blessed with past drivers of the order. Next record is even more absurd. He is Enna, and the person who claims to be Enna is actually Yaoshi, who has gone mad. Patient searches everywhere for spacebar, believing that their system lacks a jump function. Next page. Whoa, hey! Yaoguang, female, Yutray, humanoid, category, celestial subspecies. Department, temporal department. Patient suffers from an unusual chronological disease. Lasts for 30 years. Causes skips of space-time induced misplacement. Disease has temporarily been dubbed temporal dislocation. 30 years ago, patient experienced an accident in the extrapolation array leading to symptoms of temporal displacement. No similar cases have been reported to date. During episodes, the patient unconsciously deviates from their current space-time coordinates, leaping through space-time continuum and reappearing at incorrect temporal points. According to previous diagnostic records, temporal displacement ranges from approximately ±1 to 12 hours, accompanied by spatial displacement within the radius of 15 kilometers. The cause of these episodes remains unknown, and the pattern of occurrence is still unclear, though there is a suspected increase in frequency. Infinite lifespan in a stable state with no risk of becoming Mars-struck. Interesting. Patient is in good spirits, stable breathing, clear speech, and normal physical condition. There is no trend of disease progression. After wearing Nexus Sapientiae, the frequency of displacement episodes has decreased. The patient's self-awareness remains uninterrupted during temporal leaps, and brain function remains highly active post-displacement, suggesting a possible maintained connection with the space-time structure of the Decalite reflection barrier. Following displacement episodes, the patient exhibits a temporary decrease in blood pressure and blood sugar. Cardiopulmonary function and bone density remain unaffected by space-time displacement. Thank goodness. Carry sugar pills, ensure regular intakes of sugar. Attached is long-term leave permit declaration rejected by the patient. Schedule a visit to the clinic upon feeling unwell. Yeah, well, that'll do
No
it.
way. Are these General Yao Guang's medical records?
Instinctively look away. Some things are better left unknown.
The medical records are on the bookshelf. First pile on the left.
Affected by the supplicant Sparksy, the Sparksy virus is spreading outward from Graphi Academy to surrounding areas. Department of Operation Defense has activated Phantom Moon Games' emergency response plan, established quarantine zones, and is providing targeted treatment to infected civilians. Based on infection vectors, several preliminary treatment protocols have been established. All Academy memetic treatment facilities are advised to reference these protocols when receiving patients. Details are outlined below. To ensure the safety of medical personnel, this report has been treated with memetic scrubbing procedures and is safe to use. Text-based transmission, infection vector, and symptoms. Sparksy virus possesses the ability to spread through written text. Upon viewing and comprehending virus-laden text, the memetic agent infiltrates the patient's self-awareness, causing them to continuously repeat phrases such as, "I love Sparksicle," "I want to become a Sparksicle." The condition worsens with each repetition, gradually transforming their self-awareness into that of a Sparksicle. It should be noted that patients infected via text are highly likely to have been exposed to compound infection from both auditory and visual memetic vectors. Soundproofing measures must be strictly implemented during treatment. The treatment plan. Immediately isolate patient to prevent secondary exposure to memetic virus. All treatment equipment must be disconnected from the network after memetic decontamination. Then, following standard prescription procedures for textual memes, inject the patient with massive amounts of redundant, harmless information to dilute and overwrite the Sparksy virus in the patient's cognition. Text frequency should be maintained between 22 to 26 characters per second, with each treatment session controlled within 0.5 system hours. Audio transmission, infection methods and symptoms. The least harmful variant with distinct phase differentiation. In phase 1, after hearing specific trigger words, Sparksicle invades the auditory system, replacing all information the patient hears with Sparksicle. In phase 2, all sounds produced by the patient are replaced with Sparksicle, and they become contagious. Transmission method is at this phase is extremely covert. For example, patients will hide Sparksicle within fragmented speech using patterns like, "Hey, what should we have for dinner tonight? How about spaghetti meatballs with Exicle sauce? Please exercise extreme caution." Treatment plan. Expose the patient to high noise environments. This will continuously disrupt the normal functioning of their auditory organs. No need to worry about damage to the patient. We've imported advanced medical equipment from IPC. There won't be any permanent residual damage. Then the correction device will be used to control the patient's vocal organs and force them to read the Intellitron Basic Emotion Test. And explain the rules until the patient is free from the memetic influence. Visual transmission, infection pathways and symptoms. High risk infection type. When the patient is exposed to patterns containing the Sparksy virus on the network, their cognition will rapidly become infected. Memes will cover their visual senses, causing the patient to perceive all faces as Sparksy, and their own face will also shift into being Sparksy. Additionally, there are also extremely dangerous infected individuals who will sport Sparksy on the surface of their retinas, and anyone they gaze upon will become infected. For the treatment plan, enclose the patient in a dark room and separate them from direct visual contact. Use counter-memetic images to provided by the IPC to train patients with visual functions to precisely remove the memetic virus engraved in their visual system. Currently, the Sparksy virus continues to spread with potential for mimetic mutation. If any unusual situations are discovered, report them immediately to the Department of Aberration Defense. Do not attempt to handle it on your own.
Are there already victims in the city?
To eliminate the mimetic virus, helping Patient Zero face reality is a crucial phase of the treatment.
Oh boy.
What's happening?
You've never been to Fatal Joke before?
That's not surprising. I don't spend much time at the tavern. And to reiterate, I'm perfectly healthy.
I love patients who deny their illness. I'll personally shatter their self-confidence. Miss Sparkle, I'm going to write up a detailed diagnosis report for you. In the meantime, why don't you chat with your fellow patients who share your affliction?
Gray hair, let's go. I don't want to waste any more time with this quack.
Miss Sparkle, please wait in this room until the consultation is complete.
With Dr. Hartman, plastic surgery, please report to the...
Hey there. Are you also troubled by the same illness as me? What illness do you have? I once suffered from a disease called Fool.
Oh, what kind of disease is Fool?
A masked fool named Sparkle grew out of me, slowly becoming one with me. She used me to bear all the pain caused by her performances, left me battered and bruised, while she slipped away from everything. But I was lucky enough to find this tumor called Sparkle. And I expelled this malignant growth from my body. You're just a tool I discarded.
Okay.
Sparkle, do you still remember me? More people got my name right today than in the past week. I'm so touched. I am your original mask. The Sparkle Roll mask.
Sparkle Roll?
The archetype of a bright maiden doomed for a short life. The avenger who perishes with her nemesis. The lover who dies for love. The young artist driven to madness. You used me to win fame, applause, and countless eager gazes. So why would you cruelly cast me aside? Please, wear me once more. The worst thing an actor should do is be tied down to one type of role. Do yourself a favor and stay down.
The diagnosis results are in, Miss Sparkle.
Let's listen to this one.
Sparkle, you're back! You seem happy.
Is it really happy?
Yeah, I'm keeping my spirits high, just like she asked. Sparkle, Sparkle! You're the one who told me that a smiling mask will never have bad luck, aren't you? This world doesn't want to see too much sadness, cruelty, rage, or pain. You told me that I just need to smile, no matter what. I did everything you asked. But why did you abandon me? Right now, I just want to scream, to cry, to shout. I just want to devour you all.
Just how many masks have you thrown away?
Good question.
Don't worry about it. Everyone sheds just as many versions of themselves in a lifetime.
Attention patient.
Miss Sparkle, I have your results. Your main components are madness, humor, and a theatrical personality. Unfortunately, the proportions are badly imbalanced. You're beyond saving.
But
But the silver
say
lining
again?
is your mask has fallen off. She's free at last.
And that's where everyone's misfortune began. None of the masks I've cast off ever had such strong opinions or such a temper.
She's not just your virtual persona.
She no longer needs to be corroded by your cancer of rationality. Now she can do anything that you wanted to do but didn't dare to do.
Ha! As if there's anything Miss Sparkle wouldn't dare to do.
For example, you don't dare wear any one mask for too long. Like a butterfly shedding old skin, you keep discarding every mask just so you won't be defined or bound by them. You're afraid to stop, to be stuck in some stereotype. You're afraid that one day you won't be elating enough. That's why you drew Miss Sparksy and became her online. As a dazzling mask, everyone confides in her. Everyone wants to be her. Everyone feeds her their clever ideas. You thought this would inject new life into your elation. But sadly, once the mask is on you, you become its accessory. People care only about the image the mask paints. No one cares about the you beneath. And that is why she came to life. Human recognition and desire will flow through the internet, providing nourishment for her to bloom. She'll become a bewitching flower, conforming to everyone's wishes, letting them wear her, become her, and blossom across all of plain Arcadia. What a beautiful sight.
Do you have a way to stop her?
Stop? You mean treat? Yes? Cremate Sparkle. That's the best treatment I can prescribe.
No.
And here I thought you had something clever. After all, there's only one radical cure for all suffering. Make oneself disappear, right?
Miss Sparkle, don't think I'm joking around with you. I only misbehave outside the tavern. But here, I am a doctor, without quotation marks. My treatment is real and effective. Generally, when a fool vanishes, their mask loses its power and becomes a dead thing. You're two sides of the same coin, after all. But as for Sparksy, I can't say for sure. During SparksyCon, she'll be worn by millions of ordinary people in plain Arcadia, feeding her with sustenance and strength. Your window of opportunity is therefore fleeting. Go on, lie down on that bed and say goodbye to your friends. Press that button and the nurse will come wheel you away. There's a door in the tavern that absolutely positively leads to a still-burning star in Siduni Rama. The nurse will send you there, and that'll be the end of it.
And if I say no?
Then I'll have to be impolite.
Excuse me?
Miss Sparkle, nameless. The choice is yours. As for me, by the laughter above, I've got to catch the next ship out of this dump.
Hey! What's going on? Why am I pinned here? Gray hair. Ma'am, navigator. A little help? You need me! I can help you defeat Sparksy!
The mask of the masked fool represents what you wish to become. You use it to focus your power, but the mask will gradually bind you as well. That's why you've been avoiding Sparksy all this time. She didn't just steal a vial of mimetic virus. She stole your strength. No wonder the fool at the bar joked, when a masked fool loses their mask, what remains is just a fool.
Yes. Every fool has at least one such mask. Not mere decoration, but a part of our destiny crafted by our own hands. It might be a morning actor mask you took a liking to and stole from them. It might be a head accessory you personally sketched in a moment of inspiration. Or it might be something that one day fell from the sky and latched onto your face. To become a fool, one must experience at least one such instance of destiny. The moment of masking one's face. Through the mask's eye holes, we gain a different perspective. Finally seeing how the universe is simply churning with endless jokes and the absurd nature of our existence as living beings. The mask is who we want to be. And now, this imposter is more me than I am. Do it! Press the button. Call the nurse and cremate Miss Sparkle. At least then, the imposter will lose her power for a little while. You should be able to take her down easily, right? You're not actually going to press it, right?
Give us a moment to hesitate, to think.
Waiting is torture, you know. You're not doing this on purpose to punish me, are you? Hey, gray hair! Say something!
I'm not pressing the button.
I knew it. Gray hair. You're still that same warm-hearted gray hair I know. Psst. Let me tell you something. While no one was looking, I already popped the battery out of the button. This was a test, and you passed.
Since the fool made her choice, she must
have a plan to reclaim the mask,
right? If you dare say no, I'll press this button and let the orbital cannon cremate you for real. Your sticky little fingers aren't fast enough to steal this battery, are they?
There's a way. There's always a way. Miss Sparkle will definitely take responsibility and work together with everyone to stop Sparksicon.
What's with this applause?
Have we been watched the whole time?
Bravo!
Oh boy.
Your appetite has exceeded hospital capacity. We're begging you.
That's hilarious! That's hilarious!
So the audience watched our every move in that treatment? Is this a hospital or a theater?
Yes.
That's life for you. While there's life, there's judgment. In every unseen corner, countless judging eyes are watching, diagnosing, and writing their own prescriptions.
I must admit, Fatal Joke is a fascinating place. Real shame I didn't come check it out earlier.
Ignore the spectators. They're just here for laughs. They won't help and couldn't if they tried. You said you had a way to stop Sparksy. Let's hear it. What's the plan?
I've got a few anti-sparkle weapons in my collection.
Huh. Why would you go against yourself?
I've always had this premonition that one day Miss Sparkle would become an unstoppable terror in this universe. Someone has to find a way to stop me before that day comes. On a trip, I met a girl who shared my tastes. She had quite the knack to be a fool. In our battle of wits, she nearly turned me into sparkle paste using the local tumbleweed specialty.
Interesting.
She also had a massive mech with beam cannons up the wazoo, ready to blast away any time. I quietly replicated those powerful goodies from my travels. With these anti-sparkle weapons, that imposter won't know what hit her. I gotta say, I'm quite the visionary. You two, let's head to the storage area next. I've already contacted Giovanni. He's doing an inventory check of the lost items there.
Huh. Interesting. Oh boy. Fresh intel. Have you seen a student with pink hair? I've seen a male teacher wearing... Human students have way too many hair colors. I can't tell which one you're looking for, but this verbal will keep trying. Something's not right. They're taking down the wave mural from the school. Oh. No.
Intel from the school?
Undercover journalist discovered something unusual.
The Furbo journalists couldn't find March or Mr. Yang, but they did spot Sparksy taking down the wave mural in the school courtyard.
Oh? That's noteworthy. Looks like Sparksy's busy making preparations too. But why do all this? Never mind her for now. Let's check out the Fool's storage area.
This tavern is huge.
Yeah.
It's alright. I just wish there were more fun spots around here.
Wait, there are that many people under the dance floor?
Give me the money. Okay, now we're somewhere where it looks more like... Oh, hey. Gimme.
I can cough in
That thing's huge. I want it.
Hey, Gio! What are you doing up there?
Working my tail off for you, tallying the losses. Wait, who'd you bring with you? Oh, it's Miss Trailblazer. I knew you'd step into the tavern and become one of us someday. Those who are the makers of masked fools are naturally drawn to one another.
You sure know quite a few fools.
Ah, and the lovely lady behind you. You must be Miss Himiko, navigator of the Express. A pleasure to meet you.
Mr. Giovanni, just call me Himiko.
Normally only fools may enter, but since Sparkle brought you, and you are practically an old friend, I can make an exception as the caretaker. Let me show you around.
Gio, cut the spiel. Sampo says you recite that intro so often he's grown calluses on his ears. Want the fool's treasures, souvenirs, and prank gear? Come to the Grand Treasury Storage. They've stashed everything here.
You stole my line again.
That line sounds familiar.
Picked it up on a trip to another world. You've heard this phrase too, haven't you? I'll admit it's catchy. That's why I used it as a slogan. Storage area visits went up by 26% after that.
Business first. Did you see my pickup message I sent? Where's my stored anti-sparkle weapons?
Well, your storage list is a total mess. You never leave any notes. If I hadn't been called to audit, who'd know how many surprises you got stashed away? As for the anti-sparkle weapons, oh, I'd love to know what on earth that's supposed to be. Why don't you go in and look for yourself? As requested, I've linked the vault entrance to your collection room.
Gio, did the imposter leave this behind?
How should I know? I've been doing inventory all this time. I only just now noticed something fishy about this thing.
What are you doing here? Just thinking that accidentally finding a place might lead to some kind of fairy tale encounter, you know? And then I met you. What are you doing here? Seeing those hidden feathers doesn't just feel... Yeah.
Huh? What's this?
Whoa! That's one massive stellar jade.
Let's go in and take a look.
Gimme! Many theories about where these gems came from. Some say that they're light that cooled and crystallized after primordial universe took shape. Others claim it's the crystallized essence of ancient leviathans formed over billions of years. Without a doubt, its mesmerizing beauty could be traded for everything in this universe. Material pleasures, light cones of the garden, ancient relics, and the devotion of others. There's such a huge one right in front of you, big enough to drive everyone crazy. That's right, you want it, you really want it, you're about to go into a frenzy. My precious.
Kid, wake up.
What?
Uh-huh. This rock is dangerous.
Dangerous? I'll smash it with one swing.
You got it. Smash every last one and bring them all back.
Holy crap.
Stellar jade is the perfect bait for catching the nameless.
Oh, I'm gonna kick your butt.
How generous of you. First time I've seen a thief steal something and leave something even more valuable in the vault. Isn't this exactly the type of phantom thief flair we masked fools adore? Remove a carefully curated piece and leave a gift in place to soothe the owner. A jumbo-sized stellar jade is surely worth a jar of mimetic virus and a few anti-sparkle weapons, wouldn't you say? And you stole my other prized pieces too? That worthless junk? Consider it a complimentary vault cleaning. Before Sparkle begins, I'd like a little warm-up entertainment. Old model and the nameless. You should be able to break out of this room, right? Don't disappoint me now.
Yeah, time to kick your butt.
Game over! My anti-sparkle weapon has turned into a failed science project!
Oh, quit your whining.
Let's write an ending like never before! Mim! Me!
Let's do it that way.
Combat is a series of precise machinations.
Everyone's been waiting for us.
Don't worry, I'll do it.
Mimmy, Mimmy.
There we go.
Perhaps you still don't understand. Humanity never conceals its desire to control
You're
the
a pain in
heavens.
the butt.
And I'm no exception. Come one, come all.
Gotta stop them here.
Ow.
May this faint light dispel the gloom, restore clear skies once more. Please calm down.
Go away.
Is this how it feels to be in sync?
Mimi!
And
Remember
go.
that.
Oh, so close. There we go. Do it again. Yes.
Gio, the security here is an absolute mess.
You're in no position to talk. Even the drinksmith here is a temp. Count yourself lucky I'm kind enough to help tally your storage.
She didn't just steal my power and my collection. She completely destroyed Miss Sparkle's reputation. This is the worst day ever.
A correction, Miss Sparkle's worst day so far.
Wanna make fun of me? Go ahead.
Don't get me wrong. I also don't think gear tumbleweeds and giant mechs would work on someone spreading mimetic viruses. I thought of a way just now that might suppress the mimetic contagion at Graphia Academy.
As
you can
expected.
fight fire with fire, but a mimetic virus can be scoured away with water.
What do you mean?
Our informant at the school reports Sparksy is removing the central mural there. The imaginated mural, World Breaker Waves, is said to be a work left behind by Graphia herself. Legend says the wave comes from the Dove Brook river water she used to wash off her painting mistakes. The artists say it is blessed. That's why they kept it in the school. I couldn't understand why Sparksy went to such lengths to tear it down. Now I do. Painting mistakes are redundant information that stain a painting. A mimetic virus is redundant information that stains the mind. If someone knew how to harness this Dovebrook wave to wash over the school, they could cleanse the infection she spread. That's why Sparksy wanted to hide the mural.
So the little solution was, maybe we can just get down Hongji and just cloud him. I don't think it'll work that way.
Exactly. As a Graphia Academy alumna, I know a bit of traditional painting. Right now, our most directly effective plan is to break into the school, regain control of the mural, and use it to suppress Sparksy's movements.
Let's go. I'll make this imposter pay 100-fold.
Looks like our paths must part in haste. I wish you all fair winds on your journey ahead.
There we go.
Oh, if any of you feel uncertain about what's next, here's a small suggestion. Take a detour inside the Blistar Light Orb.
Inside? What is that place?
For us masked fools, that light orb holds the same significance as the Phantos Moon hanging above. Deep within the orb, everyone can find the divine revelations of the elation.
This doesn't look like where we came in.
Don't worry. I had old Geo open a shortcut.
Got another situation. Well done. Show me! Order the students to take a mural. This Furbo has been keeping close watch. Found it. It's where they're keeping it. Just one of them. I'll keep at it and find the rest. Run! Ah, crap. Don't get cocky. Crap.
Darn it. They found something else at the school? We need to pick up the pace. Giovanni said we could find the divine revelations of the elation inside the light orb. Don't tell me this orb is another tavern room.
Bingo, your intuition's spot on. It isn't just a light-polluting orb. Think of it as a shrine for fools.
Wasn't... Yeah.
Worship sounds a bit too serious, no?
Yeah, that's true.
Most masked fools treat the laughter like an invisible, mischievous drinking buddy. Fine for a mental toast. But if they really come looking for you, it's usually bad news.
Probably
Inside
true.
this light orb is a miracle tied to Aha. It responds to any fool who approaches. Let me show you something mind-blowing. Here we go. Open sesame!
And nothing happens.
I said, open sesame! Open sesame! Sesame? Open?
Yeah, unfortunately...
Hooray! So in their eyes, I don't even count as a masked fool anymore! What a wonderful surprise! The imposter stole my identity too!
Fool who has lost her mask.
The good news is, at least one of us is still a masked fool.
Hey! That's way too harsh.
Oh boy.
I hate to admit it, but gray hair, it's opened for you. The light orb has acknowledged you.
That's a lot of mass and a lot of space.
So, this is the miracle you meant?
Yes. Among the masked fools, a myth is told. When the Master of Elation climbed the highest boughs of the Tree of Existence, they glimpsed the cold, abhorrent void. The stars turned like machinery, and all meaning yielded to nihility. They gazed further, until they witnessed a newborn fall and cry as if wronged beyond measure. Then they burst out laughing. That crystalline laughter tore through the cold, dead universe, echoing through the realms to this day. Many think the laughter that tore apart the cosmos is just a metaphor. But sadly, it's real. The tavern folks call this thing the echo of primordial laughter. It tore open a spatial rift. They say other tavern branches have this too, in multiple locations. No one knows how many there are, or what their existence means. When we shout into it, there's no echo. Toss in trash, and it merrily swallows it all. No one knows if this thing will keep widening and swallow the tavern whole. Either way, it just sits there, right over there, motionless, grinning at us forever.
So how do we get this divine revelation that Giamatti mentioned?
Just stick your hand in there. It's said, at a turning point of destiny, a fool need only reach into the rift and grasp something. The tavern folks call it the laughter's gift. No one knows what this thing will bring to those who seek it, fortune or otherwise. But one thing's for sure. Your destiny's bound to get much more chaotic. Hey, gray hair. Wanna give it a try?
Let's go. Reaching the gaping fissure, just pretend like it's the mouth of a Emporian Varax Leo. Keep telling yourself.
Billy, have mercy. In Machiavelli's name. Please don't hurt me. My hand doesn't taste good.
Seems to plunge into a soft swirling fluid. A bizarre monkey screech echoes in your ears, reminding you of an ominous story about wish making. Then you sense that you've touched something. Got it. Hurts to hold with stinging sensation like stepping on a small toy part hidden in the carpet.
Is this? Huh? What's this?
Seen this thing before right there in Penacony. Fighting this like Dazzling Ninja, aka Rappa, against the Osaru Evil Ninja flashed through your mind. The answer, like a banana hanging in the sky, compelled you to reveal its origin. It's a mimetic virus banana.
Laughter above, they really answered! But what's their deal giving you another mimetic virus?
To fight virus with virus?
Now I get it. Audiences infected with the Sparksy virus naturally won't be able to resist Sparksy. We'd end up like that soon after breaking into the school. But if we're already infected with another mimetic virus, well, that changes things. And this banana serves exactly that purpose. To buy us some time to resist. The Elation really has a twisted sense of humor, huh? Alright, let's move.
Yep. I figured he'd have been.
Haven't you heard the rule? Only one fool's allowed in here at a time.
Who am I? Well, just a passing detective and his assistant. have I been asleep too long? Or has humanity sunk so low they don't even care if they turn into monkeys?
Meanwhile, the ignorant criminals believed they had discovered a treasure that could change their destiny, completely unaware that what they held in their hands could shatter the sanity of the entire world!
Hey, Mr. Wren, cut the narration when it's time to fight.
Well, I gotta do something, right? Like this?
Whatever
yeah,
floats
no.
your boat. Now, listen up, you three. Put that banana down and walk away, and I'll let bygones be bygones.
Not happening.
But if you try anything funny...
If you want to get to them, you'll have to get through these little toys first.
Sampo.
Are these folks really the Nameless? In all my years, I've never seen the Nameless dealing with mimetic viruses.
The real deal. Just some Nameless passing through.
Yeah, narrator
Mr.
my
Wren, I gotta
butt.
go after them. You won't be able to keep up with me. Just head home and wait for the news. I swear, I won't let the tragedy that happened to you repeat itself in this world.
Over here! This way! Run faster! You don't want to get caught by that guy back there, do you? Yo, sis! Just how many troublemakers did you people manage to tick off when you landed?
So who was that just now?
I swear, Miss Sparkle definitely hasn't gotten involved with someone like that.
Thank you, Mr. Sampo. Now that we're all set, it's time to head to Graphia Academy for the rescue mission. Mr. Sampo, do you know which door in the tavern can get us back to the city the quickest?
You don't even need to ask. When it comes to knowing all the secret passages and shortcuts in this tavern, you won't find anyone who can match old Sampo.
Then lead the way.
Meanwhile, somewhere in Dimension City, really? What are you doing there?
Your thoughts tell me that you still have doubts about me. Did you ask to meet here so I could clear up some of your doubts?
Greetings, Lady Yao Guang.
Being able to hear others' thoughts anytime. This tuning ability sure comes in handy.
Compared to the seer strategist's ability to come and go as she pleases, this is nothing but a parlor trick. I've heard that Xianzhou folks are big on etiquette, yet here I am, and you're still playing hide and seek, General. Isn't that a bit discourteous?
Sorry. I have this old problem of suddenly disappearing. It's really something beyond my control. As for the reason, I'm afraid I can't disclose it. Please forgive my rudeness.
I'm pretty sure we already know.
If you're truly that curious, why not use your tuning and find out?
You know I won't do that. Besides, I couldn't even if I wanted to right now.
Couldn't.
At this moment, the crowd's thoughts are crashing over me like a tidal wave. can't block out all this mental noise. Just keeping my own thoughts from getting tangled up in everyone else's is hard enough.
I see. So that's why. When you were speaking with Miss Himiko earlier, I accidentally intruded on your private conversation.
My tuning is spiraling out of control. This mask is distorting my abilities.
That's not good.
I see it differently. The loss of control is temporary. That mask is amplifying your power.
How is this possible? This tuning power is bestowed by the Harmony. How could the Elation meddle with their authority?
Perhaps the Elation simply poured more fuel into this divine authority? In my humble opinion, this mask binds the supplicant to all beings of plain Arcadia, drawing strength from those who share the same path here for your use. That's why you're hearing others' thoughts surge toward you like a tide. Your tuning is steadily expanding, and you've become the center of this melody.
Well.
You sure gave me quite the gift, General. But why would such a precious gift be placed on my face? I need an honest answer.
You want to know the reason? Didn't I explain it already?
Your reasons about me make sense, but what I really want is your answer about yourself. General of the Vtuber, who sees into the future. Why not wear the mask yourself and personally step into the fray with its power?
Words can deceive, but only tuning lays the truth bare. Mr. Sunday, why not use your enhanced tuning to feel the weight of that answer for yourself?
Well then, pardon my intrusion, Lady Yao Guang.
Well, here we go.
So this bird on my shoulder is the manifestation of the tuning's resonance?
Exactly. And these symbols I see floating above people's heads would be the wheel and woe signs you mentioned, General?
That's right. To become an Arbiter General, one must undergo 3 ceremonies. The Rainbow Ordainment, the Rainbow's Gaze, and the Bestowal of Spiritus. Only then can one truly take up the mantle and live up to the title. When I was appointed as the Vtuber's General, I was bestowed with the Rainbow Spiritus called Kala Chakra Sky Plume, which represents the vision of the hunt among the 7 aspects of the rainbow. A symbol of foresight, verdict, and self-discipline. Thanks to that, I gained the Eye of Ishvara, which allows me to read the flow of destiny. Since the day I arrived on this world, every person I've seen bore a crimson woe sign above their head, without exception. Within days at most, a catastrophic disaster will befall this place.
So, that red glow rising from the edge of the city is...
The blazing light, formed by the convergence of all those woe signs in plain Arcadia.
In that case, General, it's all the more reason for you to wear the mask. Once your sight into the future is strengthened, you won't need to fear the deathly omen in your readings.
Mr. Sunday, have you heard the Diviner's iron law? Never divine the same matter twice.
Penacony. Diviners also warn clients beforehand. You can't ask for another spread just because you dislike the result. There's a reason for that, isn't there?
Divining the future is, in essence, a form of observation and calculation. It's an interference with the future. Each reading drives the murky future towards a definite outcome. A collapsed quantum state, even if that outcome isn't to one's liking. To be honest, when I set out for plain Arcadia, I had fully intended to personally participate in the Phantom Moon Games. But the moment I laid hands on the mask, I understood the consequences of wearing it. Once this miraculous item is donned, the Eye of Ishvara would transcend mere sight and permeate throughout this realm. The Kalachakra sky plume would predict the future of all beings at tens of billions of instances per second.
You're saying that simply by your observation, our future would become fixed.
Indeed, just like how the Wisdom Walker expounded the way of destiny, anchoring the fated moments.
Interesting.
If I wore the mask, I would become the noose of Plain Arcadia, and I would personally anchor a destiny that drives us all into a bottomless darkness. We will become locked in a dead end, with not a shred of hope for salvation. Close one. I passed the trial. There's still a sliver of hope in this round.
Now that makes me even more curious. Pardon my bluntness, but the fate of billions in Plain Arcadia never had much to do with you, General. Your encounter with the Express and the IPC was merely a chance meeting. You are a messenger of the Xianzhou. Since you foresaw the omen, that an Arbiter General will fall here, you could have boarded your ship and left at any time. Why choose to stay and help us? To help this world break free of this death trap?
Because I am guided by great compassion. Every life is precious beyond measure.
Yeah, no, there's something else.
Such diplomatic pleasantries won't fool the former master of Penacony like yourself, would they? Then, how about this reason? The Astral Express has distinguished itself time and again against the destruction, and bears an irreplaceable duty for the future. I can't just sit idly and watch you face annihilation. Give me a break. I really am terrible at all this diplomatic talk. Mr. Sunday, what makes you think that everything I've done is just to save Plain Arcadia?
It's more to save us, I think.
Weal is where woe lurks. Woe is where weal leads. The good fortune of some often births the ill fate of others, and a dead end for someone may hide an opportunity for another. This treacherous land where life and death turn again and again, where fortune flips to misfortune, is, in my eyes, the perfect board for a game of wits.
A game with whom?
With the gods. Mr. Sunday, have you heard of the Battle of the Fong Hu 30 years ago?
I've heard rumors of that war, but not the details. General, are you suggesting Plain Arcadia is now facing dangers just as perilous as the Xianzhou Feng Hu was back then?
You got that right. 30 years ago, the Abundance Axis broke our lines and invaded the Feng Hu homeland. The abominations awakened a living demonic star, intending to sink the Xianzhou Feng Hu. With no other options, the Alliance staked everything on my Junior Soar's plan to operate the astronomical observation device, the Cloud Peer Telescope, to signal the rainbow for aid, using their Lux arrow to strike down the demon star. Whoever operated the Cloud Peer Telescope would not return. It was to be a one-way trip.
So, you're Junior Soar.
You guessed wrong. The one who offered his life was my master, who taught me divination. It was Master Jingtian, then the Yuchui's Master Diviner, and the only high official authorized to operate that device. He accepted his fate and ventured to the Feng Hu, going with him into certain death were Yueyu, the previous Yaoqing general who guarded the Cloud Peer Telescope, and the Verdant Knights under her command. I was responsible for assessing the entire plan's feasibility and mending its gaps. I activated the Decalite reflection barrier, calculating and casting lots again and again. I watched as the starlight, representing countless possibilities, flickered within the reflections, faint, wavering, until the vast shadow of a pondering god swallowed them whole. And they vanished into the abyssal dark at the edges of the universe. And in that moment, I understood that I had cemented my master and countless soldiers into an inescapable doom. When the Lux arrow fell, they would perish along with the enemy and that demonic star. All reduced to ashes.
You sacrificed so many comrades just to ensure the enemy's fall?
To Penaconians, that must seem incredibly cruel, right?
As someone born in an era of peace, I have no right to judge. Perhaps the founders of Penacony could understand the necessity.
Cruel or not, it was my duty. And so I had to witness and remember their sacrifice. When I saw the Lux arrow descend, I realized the Xianzhou Alliance had actually directed an Eon's actions. This realization illuminated the mission of my remaining years. In this cold, merciless cosmos, when you're trapped in despair, an Eon's intervention is often the only hope. We are not ants, helpless beneath the celestial spheres as we simply watch the stars turn. Instead, their trails were forged by us, who offered up a portion of our insignificant destiny. Even beings as mighty as the Eons can be pulled by our will.
Is this what you want to do in plain Arcadia?
Indeed. I will seize those starlights of possibility I once buried with my own hands. Just like the Battle of the Fong Hu 30 years ago. An Arbiter General will fall, and an Eon will descend. I will forge the destined death into wagers and game pieces, and invite the god who delights in meddling with destiny to sit at my table. This time, I will invite them into my calculations, to draw a great wheel for the cosmos' future. Mr. Sunday, surely you can understand this mad idea of mine, having once reached the divine throne of order yourself.
Our common ground goes far beyond mad ideas. But I was reviving a god who already lay dead and buried in the infinite dark. General, how can you be sure that the most capricious Eon would be led by your fancy?
Have you heard this myth about the elation? They say Ahab once climbed to the highest bough of the Tree of Existence. Gazing out, they saw stars turning coldly like machines, and the meaning of everything yielded to nihility. Only the cry of a newborn made them burst into laughter. Mr. Sunday, answer me. Why did Ahab laugh?
The absurdity.
I think it's because they finally saw an audience arrive at this long, empty stage we call the universe.
Oh, well said. You're way funnier than you look. As divination teaches, heaven creates 49 paths. Humans find the one unseen. We are the greatest variable this blind, mindless universe can produce. The universe and the gods set riddles for us, and we shall give them a surprise. An answer beyond the finality. Looks like it's about time.
Don't tell me you're disappearing without a goodbye again, General.
No. This time, we will set our eyes on the same place and carve a sliver of possibility out of destiny with our own sight.
Could you be talking about the school where Himiko and the others went?
Yes. The crimson light there pierces the sky today, marking it as a locus of woe. The Arcadia's first calamity will erupt there.
I should have asked you to give them a few secret strategies before they left.
Forget it. The stuff in those pouches is all harmless banter anyway. We should let them off the hook.
Interesting.
Hello, everyone. Welcome back to Full Wish TV's special news segment, Arcadian Morning Report. I'm your host, Poofy.
Hi, everyone. I'm your host, Snowy.
It's been 3 hours since our first supplicant, Miss Sparksy, announced her entry into the Phantom Moon Games. The performance she announced to all her fans, SparksyCon, is also about to begin.
How curious! Plain Arcadia's day-night cycle was completely scrambled in ancient times. Graphia Academy's location just happens to be bathed in light. So, in broad daylight, what kind of fireworks show does Miss Sparksy have in store for us?
Who knows? Maybe she'll blow the school sky high in a blaze of fireworks. After all, at the Phantom Moon Games 15 years ago, Graphia Academy also.
Senior, you can't joke about that. Dear viewers, our apologies. Let's move on to news about other supplicants.
According to the Department of Aberration Defense's staff, during a routine inspection of the Phantom Moon courtyard, 2 additional mask shapes manifested on the altar.
In other words, 2 more supplicants have appeared!
Although none of them have publicly announced entry into the games yet, the altar's masks mean someone, somewhere has quietly donned the masks of elation. As for the 2 masks, Department of Aberration Defense staff describe one as a raccoon and the other as some kind of bird.
A raccoon mask, huh? Now think of the Astro Express that just arrived in plain Arcadia. Will the nameless from the Astro Express join the Phantom Moon Games? I hear they've even invited them to SparksyCon as special guests!
Will it be a miraculous show formed out of the collaboration between supplicants, or a head-to-head showcase between 2 famed contenders?
Countless streamers are already live, broadcasting the scene at the venue.
Yeah.
Let's head to the feed now.
Look, it's the nameless from the Astral Express!
One girl, 1,000 faces. 1,000 faces, one girl. Welcome to the SparksyCon live broadcast. Dear lovely fans, please be patient. SparksyCon is about to begin.
This horror stream is about to end. Time for you all to log off.
That woman has Miss Sparksy's face. What a pathetic imitation.
Oh, good grief.
My face is the original!
Miss Sparksy's face alone is the greatest masterpiece in the world! Everyone should listen to her sweet voice and gaze upon her adorable face!
We shall become Miss Sparksy!
We offer everything to Miss Sparksy.
Sparksyco! 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 Sparksyco!
Yeah.
My eyes! I've seen something cursed.
The mimetic virus spread among people is way worse than we imagined. There are walking Sparksy shrooms growing on the ground. I bet we'll all end up with Sparksy, or rather Sparkle faces before we can get very far.
Well.
Are we really using that?
Do it!
If we don't take down that imposter before the virus hits, we'll all be monkeys in the jungle.
Do it!
Become a fake of a fake or a carefree monkey. Your call.
On second thought, being assimilated by an imposter doesn't sound that bad.
Enough talk. Eyes on the banana.
Ow! Ma'am, a little warning before you stab someone with a banana, please?
Come on, banana. Remember the plan we made at the tavern?
Yes, we dig out the imaginated painting Sparksy hid, then use waves to give Garapia Academy a good banana over. Wash over. But what if that imposter figures it out?
Just try to keep her busy and buy us some time.
Let's do it.
Fruit of the gods. Ooh. Not going without gimme. Loading. Yeah.
Welcome, dear guests. I've been waiting so long, my phone's about to die. Drop the act, my dear Mask. I shouldn't have called you an imposter. That was harsh of me. Come back to Mama's arms. It's not too late. If the Astral Express crew gets involved, they won't be pulling any punches.
Yeah.
Of course I get it. Surrendering now would ruin the stage you so carefully set. Total buzzkill, right?
Oh boy.
So you still don't get it. The worst thing an actor should do is be tied down to one type of role. Standing before you. The loyal friend who's been by your side all along. The masked fool who never played any tricks. She is actually the old mask I have shed.
Oh, good grief.
Haven't I been telling you all this time? She's just an old model.
No wonder the light orb in the tavern didn't react to Sparkle.
For real? That explanation is kinda awesome.
Oh boy.
Look at those expressions on your faces. This is the best opening act for Sparksicon ever! I shed that old mask, and with it, the weak, timid, all too human me. This new me will break free from all shackles, gather my fans' wish power, and stride onto the stage of the Phantasmoon Games! for the wish power offered by everyone in the Arcadia. Every supplicant must show them what elation truly means. We will demonstrate the elation we desire!
How is this even remotely elating?
There's no coercion involved anywhere in this. It's a simple yes or no. Like scrolling to the bottom of the terms of service.
Not when you don't have a choice.
Talent, quick cash, universal praise. Download the Sparksy virus. Ta-da! Click confirm, and you're set. Isn't that exactly what they crave? Elation in 3 minutes flat? Nameless, you're doomed to lose. You can't stop what people desire.
We can't stop their desire. But in this stream, we'll show this Arcadia world another possibility.
What did you just say?
We'll show everyone watching the live stream the elation of the Astral Express.
I'm not a guest, I'm a supplicant.
You got another mask?
Before Sparksicon begins, the hero of the Express will defeat the villain who tried to spread the virus. And soon, the world will watch it happen live. In their hearts, they'll long for the Trailblaze too. You were never the only option for the audience, Sparksy.
You know why I can't stand heroic stories? You lot always wave the flag of justice, then stomp all over the fun with brute force. The elation has nothing to do with justice, and you haven't won yet. Ma'am, gray hair. Don't tell me you forgot the plan. I'll stall her.
Always gotta steal a spotlight, huh?
We don't have much time left, do we? I'm trying to give us better odds of winning here. There's one thing I've always wondered. Who's the real Sparkle, and who's just a mask? Shouldn't the last one standing decide that? Then let's settle it, right now! I'll make you the opening firework of Sparksicon!
Bring it!
Unbelievable! A girl who looks exactly like Miss Sparksy just rushed in and started throwing punches!
Could she be a high-grade lookalike rival? Looks like when it comes to top-tier V-Streamer wars, the fanciest fights are fought the old-fashioned way.
Hey, friends! Over here! Look this way!
Oh, she's back in her regular outfit.
March's voice?
Over here! Mr. Yang and I are in the art classroom!
While Sparkle keeps her busy, let's regroup with March first.
Alright, let's do a little bit of adjustments here. Because I got a feeling... Yep, nope, that works. And as much fun as you are...
So it's you.
Our time spent with one another is precious.
Let's go.
Love the sparks! Guard the sparks! Never fear the dark!
What kind of trash rhyming is that?
Yeah. Okay. Swap positions in the window control mode. Interact with the starter window control mode. Interesting.
Move this platform, and you should be able to get up there.
What's over here? "50 years feels like an absolute eternity." For some people, probably.
Miss Himeko! Oh, you're finally here!
Thank goodness you're okay, Bana.
March, I'm just so happy you're safe, Bana.
After she escaped the school, I figured she'd bring you back. So while Sparksy was away, I found a classroom to hide in. The students around here have been acting weirder and weirder. Good thing my heart is pure and untouched, so her tricks don't work on me.
Yeah, somehow I doubt that.
Hold up. Were you two just talking with some weird verbal tick?
We chose to fight Poison Bananas. Is Mr. Yang okay?
What about Welt? Is he all right?
Mr. Yang, it's our friends. Come on out.
You look perfectly normal, though. So that Professor Welt she saw in the news...
Just a bit of vacuum on my part. Let's not dwell on that right now. I knew it! Like March, I realized something was corrupting her cognition when I arrived at the school. She even pulled from one of my past memories to strengthen the effect. It was pretty frustrating. Luckily, I've dealt with something similar before. I snapped out of cognition corruption very fast this time, so I decided to keep playing the teacher and hide some students away in secret. Interesting. Any ideas how to dispel Sparksy's influence? You told March and Walt about the intel you obtained from the tavern and your action plan. No wonder these students looked down on the wave mural from the central courtyard. Sparksy had them break it into 3 parts: the waves, the wooden boat, and the moon. I don't know where they hid the waves and the moon, but I managed to retrieve the wooden boat that was stored in the archive room from the students.
As expected from Teacher Yang.
We might have a lead on the other 2 painting pieces. Have you seen... Furbo, Nana?
You mean... a Furbo?
We sent a local reporter into the school, but his luck turned sour, Nana. Sparksy caught him red-handed.
Yeah.
Before he was taken away, he managed to take a photo of the library. I want to check it out with her.
What about me and Mr. Yang? Now that we have a lead, no way we'll just sit here doing nothing.
March and I will track down the Furbo reporter. We might even find out where the last piece of the painting was hidden.
That's the plan. Let us know right away if you find any leads.
There it is.
Himiko, where's the library?
I know the way. I just hope they haven't renovated the academy in the past 15 years.
The express crew is here!
Please follow my live stream channel.
Please give Miss Sparksy lots of likes!
There's a joke about always meeting your fans. Interesting. Okay, that's still active. Tab it!
The library's just up ahead. Finally, I can get away from all these live stream obsessed students. We're here, Bana.
But I don't see any waves or moon.
Oh boy.
Where could it be? Like I'd ever tell you.
Miss Sparksy herself ordered us to guard this place with our lives.
Oh god.
Hey, get that stream running.
Ugh, kids these days. They ignore their studies just to focus
Aw,
on
come
the
on,
internet.
Mom.
As an alum of Graphia Academy, it's my duty, as tradition dictates, to give you all a proper extracurricular lesson. Hey, juniors, ready to roll?
Don't be rash.
Yeah. So we're gonna go straight off the bat.
Decide to strike.
That hurt. Low battery.
Let's see. Yeah, we're gonna do it this way.
Everyone's been waiting for us.
Much better. Another journey begins. On the still waters of oblivion, I guide the wandering souls. You won't get away.
Perfect. Yeah.
I weep for the departed.
Go away.
Dusk's reign. It too shall fall.
Where could they be hiding the landscape painting?
After all, it's an image Nana'd thing. Once sealed in a scroll or something, it'll be a pain to retrieve, Bana. Oh, right. Let's check out that photo Nana the reporter left us. Maybe we can find some clues.
Yeah. Let's go. Collect. Touch the screen. That ain't good.
Where are we now?
This place looks just like any other classroom. But something's off.
Can't be doing anything else. Might as well. Trailblazer your lap through time. Good grief, that's a lot of Easter eggs they got in there. Blackboard erasers need erasers, humans need sleep. Toxic memories need to be forgotten. Attached to page calendar, 50th anniversary preparations. Purchase streamers, lanterns, student exhibition plannings, and something else that... $84,716. Interesting. Ah, there's that. First things first. Give me the treasure. Found you.
So this is where they stashed the wave. Did you hear something?
Yeah, I did.
I think I heard someone laughing.
Something's not right. Is there something hidden here?
$1984. Which is 15 years before. July 22nd, 1984, on duty, Full Wish Bell.
July 22nd, 1984? Bell?
Oh
Could
boy.
This classroom be...
Senior? You're back!
Bell?
And you are?
But... how is this possible?
Yo, boss, you're back?
Oh boy.
It really is you, Senior! You look so different. We almost didn't recognize you. Still, that dashing aura of yours simply can't be obscured. I, and so many of us, we've been here, waiting all this time.
I'm so sorry. I was gone too long. It's unforgivable that I never came back to visit you all.
You apologizing so seriously? That's not like you at all, Senior.
Yeah. After all this time, the least I can do is smile.
Yeah.
But all of you are already dead.
Himiko, these students, who are they?
They're the shadows cast by my past regrets. Young lives buried here by a tragic accident.
What?
Oh no, Senior, he's here! That thing is coming!
Wait, What did you just say?
Everyone, hide! We mustn't let that monster find us!
Oh boy.
Run, Senior! The Herald of Death is back! Belle!
Excuse me? Classroom door closed before you knew it. You were standing in a hallway. Yeah. Classroom door won't budge an inch no matter how much force you apply to it. Seems filled with impenetrable darkness. You can't see a thing. Good grief. You hear what sounds like light raindrops gently falling on the window. Yeah, that's not rain. Someone carefully paced around, treading across the sticky floor like a painter walking on spilled paint scattered all over the ground. Oh, boy.
We've got the wave now. Time to regroup with Welt and the others. You can't save them. They're already ghosts. It wasn't Sparksy who attacked them, but something far more cruel. And they didn't die in the present, but during a certain twilight 15 years ago. We can't change their fates. However, this definitely isn't some kind of time travel to the past. Someone created this space for unknown reasons, only to reenact before an eyewitness the bloodbath at Graphia Academy from the Phantasmoon games 15 years ago.
You were there at the time.
That's right. But that has nothing to do with the enemy we're facing right now. I know you have a lot of questions now, but we'll have time to talk about all this in detail after we deal with Sparksy. Come on. It's time for us to meet up with Welt. He just messaged and said he and March found the missing Furbonana reporter, Bana, and the final landscape painting piece.
That's just annoying. Alright, here we go. Oh, it is down here. Do. That confused me. I thought it was something shining. And they're fighting everywhere, aren't they?
Good
You
thing
okay?
we got here in time.
Or you would have ended up as a target practice dummy.
Beep boop. This furbo nearly bit the dust. President, you're here! You're gonna give this furbo some hazard pay, right?
So, where's the third landscaping painting piece? Or landscape? Said the students put the moon inside the gymnasium. In the world are all these things everywhere.
Wispe called emotes.
Sparksy must have given the moon to one of the emotes to look after.
She really went all out, didn't she? The whole gym's full of moons. Now what?
Be it Sparkle or Sparksy, both are equally just as headache-inducing. All right, everyone. Let's round up these emotes and take a look.
Let's get started.
You, fess up. Did you stash the moon somewhere? I pried open its mouth to take a look. Seems this little guy didn't swallow the moon.
So it suddenly charges at you like a cannonball. Oh, okay, so there's fighters.
Barely felt it.
We do need some sunshine.
Much better. Existence as fleeting as the dawn's dew, destined for oblivion.
Combat is a series of precise machinations.
May this faint light dispel the gloom, restore clear skies once more.
One at a time.
Don't be rash. Please calm down.
Come on.
You won't get away.
There we go. 2 down.
Did you come here of your own volition? Or was it fate? On the still waters of oblivion, I guide the wandering souls.
Reach the end of the story in your own way.
Texture of this ball seems different from the others. Don't cry, no one's gonna hurt you. Chest.
Is that all?
Well, how the heck are we gonna... High and mighty emoji stuck fast in the basketball hoop. Perched like a monarch upon a throne, it gazes down coldly at the frantic bustle of your efforts below. You know where the moon's hidden. Smug grinless. If you're thinking got no knees, good luck reaching for the moon. Yeah.
That sneaky laugh. It probably does know where the moon is hiding. But how are we meant to even reach the thing?
Button.
The gym. I've missed this. There was a time when I really envied those classmates who could sprint across the field, giving it their all.
Bam. Okay. Indicator lights, these gates can help. Okay. Bam. Thinking. Well, I guess what I get for thinking. What am I missing? Oh, it's right there. Ah! I'm dumb.
Don't tell me Himeko was the quiet type who stayed far away from the gym back in school.
Not quite. I'd already graduated by the time I started feeling this way. Due to some circumstances, I went back to my father's school to work.
That's one way to do it. There we go. There we go. Ah! Found you.
Good jump, and we should be able to reach that emoji.
Time to settle the score with Sparksy.
Bat's been itching for action.
Since Sparksy dared to target the Astral Express, treating us like stepping nanostones in the Phantasmoon games, she had better be ready to become a spoil of war herself. She and I will head to the atrium next, piece the imaginated landscape back together, and help Sparkle take down Sparksy. Welt, March, I'm counting on you to protect the students at the Academy. Dovebrook's waves should suppress the mimetic contamination they're experiencing, but they might panic and run into the combat area. This time, I truly hope no innocent people get hurt during the Phantasmoon games.
Don't worry, Miss Himeko. Mr. Yang and I have got this. You better give that girl a taste of her own medicine for messing with us like some comedy act.
Just leave it to me. Do-do. Do-do. Do-do-do.
What does everyone think? Will the Nameless win?
Let's cheer for Miss Sparksy!
Who will emerge victorious? Miss Sparksy or the Astral Express? Stay tuned to find out!
Sparkle and Sparksy are gone. And the students too?
If you think you've got this in the bag, you're in for a rude awakening.
Oh boy.
Sparksicon hasn't even started.
Time for your Sparksicon grand finale. Because I, the Nameless of the Astral Express, will challenge you as a fellow supplicant and crush your elation.
Challenge me? I'd love to fight you.
Hurry up and put the scenery pieces together.
Here we go. Look, it's pretty.
That annoying old model has already fallen asleep. Soon, there will only be one sparkle in the world. Or maybe everyone will be one.
Surprise!
During my transformation! Despicable! Too bad. The options have all arrived. Our hero today, the first battle of the Phantasmoon Supplicant has commenced! Stream starting! Too bad I got carefully planned away. Can't put out this sky full of sparksies!
Oh, did not plan this out well.
Perhaps you still don't understand. Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens. And I'm no exception.
You're so cool! They completely lost themselves. Everyone's been waiting for
This is why I have a healer.
Did you come here of your own volition?
light.
Or was it fate?
Dispel the gloom! Restore clear skies! Once more!
Don't worry, it's just a scrape. In the still waters of oblivion, I guide the wandering souls.
To head to subfield while the rest stay in prime field to provide support.
Where the heck did she drag me to?
Yeah.
Rules are made to be broken.
Okay, so this plays a lot like... Oh. Probably would have been better doing it the other way. Lesson learned.
Decisive strike! Let's make it quick. Batter up!
Barely felt it. I will guide with the Rainbow Bridge. Please calm down.
There we go.
Cyberbully. Barely felt it.
Another journey begins. Existence as fleeting as the dawn's dew, destined for oblivion.
Worth it.
Come on, come on.
Let's go.
We do need some sunshine. Much obliged.
I weep for the departed.
Come on.
Dusk's reign, it too shall fall. Did you come here of your own volition? Or was it fate?
Perhaps you still don't understand.
Goodbye.
Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens. And I'm no exception.
Still hanging on? Did everyone really? I had all of the internet behind me!
Phase 2. Ow.
Nameless surpassed my popularity! Everyone's been waiting for us.
You won't get away!
Perfect.
On the still waters of oblivion, I guide the wandering souls.
I will guide with the Rainbow Bridge. May this faint light dispel the gloom, restore clear skies. Once more,
Much better.
cyberbully.
Yep. Up we go. Do damage. Let's go with you. That's not supposed to happen, but let's go with it.
Take this!
That hurt. My little cutie.
Combat is a series of precise
Rules are
machinations.
made to be broken.
Come one, come all. You're so cool.
Perhaps you still don't understand. Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens. And I'm no exception.
Come on.
Another journey begins. Existence is fleeting as the dawn's dew, destined for oblivion.
The future will be bright. Please calm down.
Come on.
Just a scratch. Everyone, let's drown her in our spit. Defend me, Sparky.
Well. Nope, that'll help.
We do need some sunshine.
Don't worry.
There we go.
Cyberbully.
Batter up.
So cool. May this faint light
Come on.
dispel the gloom, restore clear skies. Once more.
Much better.
Rapid fire swing.
On the still waters of oblivion, I guide the wandering souls. I weep for the departed.
Come on, give me enough.
Dusk's reign, it too shall fall.
I will guide with the Rainbow Bridge. Please calm down.
Did you come here of your own volition? Or was it fate? Existence is fleeting as the dawn's
Gimme, 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 gimme,
destined
gimme.
for oblivion.
Ah, so
Everyone
close.
wants to be you. I'll show them.
My elation.
Sparks isn't over yet.
Stop her! She's trying to escape into the crowd!
Damn it.
No need to panic, you two. Sunday will share my vision with you. Let my eye of Ishvara see through it all.
Yeah.
Weal and woe, clear as day. I see where the culprit is. Got you.
Ow!
Are you okay?
Where did everyone go?
Look over here.
General Yao Guang? Am I seeing things?
We're just attuned to each other, that's all. Feeling dizzy? Don't worry, it's just a minor side effect.
Okay.
When I first opened my eyes, I couldn't even conduct basic self-care for nearly a month. Don't worry though, With my reinforcement, you'll be back to normal in a moment.
Thank you, General. By the way, above your head...
Can you see the sign above my head? So, whether it brings weal or woe, whether it changes or not, please keep this secret safe from me. Don't let me know, and don't let anyone else, okay?
What are you afraid of?
In that fleeting moment, your eyes gained insight into my destiny. For those who wish to defy their own destiny, the best approach is to avoid gazing too long into fate, especially not letting powerful observers do so. Now that you know the reason, surely you'll do me this small favor and keep this secret?
Yeah. I'm gonna keep this a secret.
Thanks. And of course, be careful not to let it slip. Or else. I'll tell everyone all about your true identity. You're a former Stellaron hunter, aren't you? Oh, just imagine the chain reaction that would cause. I don't even want to think about it.
I guess we haven't talked about it.
Doesn't this feel like the opening scene of a comedy? Two people who barely know each other, yet they're keeping each other's destiny a secret. I guess you could say we're now partners in fate.
Uh-huh.
No surprise there. After all, both comedy and fortune-telling thrive on unexpected twists and turns of fate, don't they?
Yeah.
All right, looks like the side effects have worn off. Time for us to say goodbye.
And you? Are you okay?
What just happened?
I was so confused. I couldn't see a thing. All I remember is Sparksy and the Nameless got into a fight.
I saw everything. The Nameless from the Express smashed Sparksy right into the wall with one swing. That strength was unreal.
That was such an epic fight, as expected from a cosmic hero. That was seriously awesome.
Yep. Home field advantage isn't what you think it is here.
Looks like the students have all recovered from the contamination.
Did they recover?
Live showdown. Let's see. Allied targets will battle on prime field and subfield respectively. Outside of instance, ally and different fields cannot attack targets on the other field. Instance, elation skills can only attack enemy targets on the subfield. Show will be dispelled when any of these conditions are met. Countdown ends. Subfield target character is downed. All subfield friendly units are defeated, or when there are no subfield targets left available to battle. Sparkle.
When she absorbed me, I thought it was all over. Thankfully, Grace.
Yeah, I told you I need to finish. I need to get through this so I'm not spoiled anymore. Are you really just a mask?
Who knows? But come on, doesn't that sound insanely cool? I'm totally adding this to Miss Sparkle's 132 origin story.
I thought about it. I seriously thought about it.
Masks that someone else has shed. The tavern? They might kick up a fuss about Sparksy's defeat for a few days. Maybe some foolish hotheads might even come knocking to fight you. But trust me, give it a couple days and the tavern will act like none of it ever happened.
So what's the plan now? I don't
really
normally,
am,
but I have
Then
before.
naturally, I should return to my wearer's face. But if I'm not, then maybe I need to reclaim the mask I've lost.
I understand.
Generally, yeah. But, yeah, I've got Snowmageddon happening outside, so I'm not going anywhere tomorrow, so I can sleep in if I need to. You playing Wuthering Waves on me?
Sparksy probably didn't expect that the first miracle of the Phantasmoon games wouldn't be everyone
Autocorrect.
becomes her, but the Express hero defeats the villain spreading the virus. Compared to a streamer reflecting people's desires, the fearless trailblazer of the Astral Express is more of an attention grabber.
What? It translates to Wuthering. Yeah. No, there's a pretty heavy blizzard going through our area right now. So, yeah. I'm staying home tomorrow.
That's right. Sometimes the supplicants work together, sometimes they clash. It's like a coin toss. No telling which side will land until the moment it hits the ground. At least this time, I hope it doesn't end in bloodshed.
What do I get if I win?
You're one step closer to an audience with AHA. Right
Oh
now,
no, this is a new
all
one.
of Plain Arcadia is watching you.
This
And
came
all
out of
their attention's
nowhere.
flooding over you. And the mask you wear. Make the most of that attention. From now on, you'll represent the Trailblaze to show this world of elation what elation is.
What do we do with pain in the
Show
butt?
mercy. Or don't. No, I'm just kidding. Lower your bat. The audience in this Arcadia doesn't go easy on losers at the games. She'll lose her wish power soon enough, and the Sparksy virus will fizzle out. You can hand her over to the Department of Aberration Defense for imprisonment, or set her free. As a supplicant who's become the focus of all, I'm sure you've already made your decision, right?
No, I got, we had a couple light ones hit us already. One that was in late January and one that was a few weeks ago. This, like I said, nobody even thought was happening until like a week ago. What happened?
So,
Ouch.
Victor, here to claim your prize? Very well.
Yeah, I heard it was a hefty
Festival
update.
has
but-
no objections to that. So what'll it be? Gonna hand me off to the Department of Aberration Defense? Lock me up as a hardened criminal? But knowing you, you're not that hardened. Or maybe
Yeah.
you want to take away my streaming account as punishment. I'll live stream 24/7 and sing praises of your valor.
Hand me the mask.
All right, all right. Let what belongs to the Graffia family return to the Graffia family. But don't let this little win get to your head. You've still got a long, long way to go before you meet the laughter. We can keep
I've been doing
working
that with my
together.
Series X, so
Better to
yeah.
have a friend at the Phantom Moon Games than another enemy.
Zelda doesn't seem that big,
Correct?
though.
What? No parting words?
Letting Sparkle decide your fate.
How do you like this ending, Sparksicle? Old model. You and your powerful supporters won this one. I've got no comeback. As a mask, what do you plan to do with your original self? Who's the mask and who's the original? Shouldn't that be decided by the one left standing? Your plan is finished. Your relation has been eliminated. You're the one who should be called the old model. That elation isn't mine. It's the elation everyone chose. And besides, wasn't it your idea in the first place? What? You told me to leave you behind. You also told me to take the idea and its relevant memories and go chase my dream. Ugh. That's totally something Miss Sparkle would do. How do you like this ending, Sparkle? How does that joke go again? Take the mask from a masked fool, and what's left but a fool? But take the fool out of a masked fool, and all that's left is the mask.
Yep.
Come on, Sparkle. Time to end this little charade. No show is complete without a curtain call.
This
Shall
fifth
we
biggest game.
become one
That's
at
actually
last?
impressive, but
Bang! Ladies and gentlemen, are you having fun? A friendly reminder from Miss Sparkle. Don't underestimate the Phantom Moon Games. You won't get another opening act as spectacular as this Sparksicon, you know.
Toy gun went off, Sparkle
Sparksy.
Sparksy went off.
No. Sparkle? Which one is which?
Perhaps it was just a masked fool, playing a harmless trick under the watchful eyes of the gods. Or maybe she just wanted to remind us that the elation in plain Arcadia has become something even the gods no longer recognize. In any case, everything here has come to an end. We should move
I'm
on
a little spoiled because
and unravel the next plot.
I can play from Cloud if I really, really wanted to.
Indeed. I want to investigate and find out who exactly created that place and why.
I know you have that
Let
feeling.
me know when you're ready to head out.
Can I take you back to the Can I take you back to the Express? I'd rather take you back to the Express. Oh boy. I think so. I'm not 100% sure.
I'm really curious about that classroom frozen in time from 15 years ago.
Oh, this is gonna hurt.
This place. It's like nothing ever happened. The ghosts are gone.
What exactly happened back then?
15 years ago, during the last Phantom Moon Games, I participated as a supplicant. I I once believed that all it took for a supplicant to win was to
Been there,
show
done
the
that.
people a magnificent miracle. And then I'd have an audience with the Eon of Elation. How foolish. How naive I was. Not everyone wants to obtain everyone's wish power in a positive way. On July 22nd, year 1984 of the Arcadian calendar, a supplicant harboring immense malice stepped into Graphia Academy. He slaughtered 22 students who had stayed behind after school, then went on to Dovebrook District, where 146 innocent civilians were either killed or wounded.
No, boy.
That killer moved like a deranged artist, leaving corpses, imprinting his signature mark. The Bloody Bloom. The media dubbed him the Herald of Death.
It was a tragedy the world could not forget. The Phantom Moon Games of that year came to be remembered as the Blood-Stained Games. So many parents lost their children. So many people lost those dearest to them. One of the victims was my very own daughter. Upon my return, I stood before the grave where she was laid to rest. Her name was Himeko.
What?
Forgive me. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Ryusuke, the current dean of Graphia Academy.
No, this is completely
this lady
different.
Who bears her name? Who exactly are you?
15 years ago, when I made up my mind to join this Phantom Moon Games, my father wasn't with me. Even as I fought for my life against the Herald of Death, my father was still off somewhere, wandering the cosmos. Strictly speaking, ever since I can remember, his presence in my life has been as thin as the air in space. So, I would ask you, who bears his name? Who exactly are you?
Not this.
Welcome back to the Arcadian Morning Report Special Edition. We continue to bring you updates on the Phantom Moon Games.
The SparksyCon hosted by Supplicant Sparksy came to an abrupt end less than an hour after it began.
Under the watchful eyes of the entire network, the Nameless from the Astral Express went head-to-head with streamer Sparksy in a spectacular showdown. Unbelievable! I used to think all of the Trailblazers fight scenes in director Rekka's latest film, Holy Grail Stay Night, were just special effects. Turns out she's got real moves.
Yeah.
We'll continue following the Astro Express's activities and bring you...
Breaking news! Around 4 p.m. today, The Security Bureau uncovered multiple corpses at the Sinwish Syndicate's headquarters in Dovebrook District. Initial reports suggest violent infighting among gang members as the cause. Even more shocking, an IPC employee was found dead at the scene. According to the investigation, the victim was identified as Lyndon Scott.
Oh, what?
Lyndon Scott, age 34. Field operative in the Strategic Investment Department.
You've got to be kidding
Ring
me.
any bells, Mr. Ashvale?
Never heard of him. What was someone from the IPC doing here?
Word is, the Sinwish Syndicate recently got hold of a mask. Maybe Mr. Scott came to negotiate for the Phantasmoon games and got caught in the fallout. Apologies for interrupting
he's
your
annoying
work,
as
Mr.
crap.
Ashvale.
Wouldn't call it an interruption. The mess at Graphia Academy cleared itself
He's
up.
been more of a puppet than anything else.
Initial assessment, 33 Sinwish Syndicate members. Leader Polwave included, along with second-in-command Costide, were murdered in the same time frame.
Costide.
The victims show clear signs of trauma and fractures, along with massive blood loss. Exact cause of death still pending further autopsy.
These stylized handprints. We both know what they mean.
Crap.
Bloody Bloom. Only one person ever used that as their calling card.
The Herald of Death is back.
Your suspicion isn't without merit, but that guy was executed 5 years ago.
Executed?
Was he?
Who witnessed it? Was the execution broadcast to the public?
Who can prove he's dead? Who's to say you didn't let him out to rig this entire game?
You've heard the rule, haven't you? No one can enter the Phantasmoon games twice. So let me give you a piece of advice. Don't let rage gnaw away at your reason. It's bad for your health. The case's info is in the dossier. Get to work. The Department of Aberration Defense isn't paying us to bum around,
Interesting. Yeah.
Rage sparked quietly in the detective's chest, and not even the wind from Dovebrook could dispel the metallic tang of blood clinging to his nose. When he first heard the Sinwish Syndicate had obtained the mask, a grim premonition stirred within him, but he never expected it to be the omen of a friend's death.
Mr. N, he's no longer with us. Now he's just a body, another nameless casualty buried beneath a headline. People only care about the stars twinkling above, about the epic tales of the eternal conflicts among the cosmos's great figures. Compared to all that, who would mourn a small-time thug from a petty gang?
What should we do next?
I've been slacking off for far too long. It's time to make a choice.
Mr. Ashvale, if you're calling now, may I assume you've accepted my offer?
You are right, Miss Pearl.
I'll join the games. Assuming you still need me, of course.
My offer still stands. Just like 15 years ago, the same omen returns. There are signs the Phantasmoon games are spiraling out of control again. Mr. Ashvale, I ask for your strength to steer the Zeonic games back on course.
All I have to offer is a heart set on revenge.
Today, 33 citizens of Plain Arcadia and one IPC colleague perished under mysterious circumstances. Someone is imitating the Herald of Death's methods, attempting to interfere with the games. Only victory can bring solace to the fallen.
Uh-huh.
No. What consoles the dead is only justice.
Argenti.
What's the matter? Found a better candidate? Don't I even make the short list?
This is a game shaped by the most capricious Eon. Surprises and twists are its very nature. It's only right I choose the strongest players. Even so, I have to ask, what makes you so sure that I'd hire a wanted criminal to fight in the Phantasmoon games, instead of tossing you into an IPC cell?
Throw me in prison? But the Strategic Investment Department in Penacony clearly extended an olive branch to us Stellaron hunters. No? Changed your minds already? You suits sure turn faster than a page in a paperback. So let's cut the fluff. Give me a mask. Call it your first strategic investment in us. What do you say?
Understanding comes first, then the investment. Tell me, how do you plan to earn my trust?
Apologies in advance. Before I came to meet you, I broke into your collection room. I know what you've been working on. Oh, imaginate. Tell me, have you heard of Zero? Greatest hacker and most feared player in all of Punk Lord?
Some say she's an emanator of elation, while others say she enters the dark zone created by Mythos, as if it were her own backyard.
Huh.
She caused Punk Lord's data meltdown and infected IPC branches in 28 segmenta, isolating them from each other. Most information about Zero is half true, half false, much like the rumors surrounding you Stellaron hunters. But one thing is certain. Zero suffered a major downfall, and is now a prisoner of the IPC.
It's obvious she left a deep impression on you. Traumatic, even. In that case, you should also know that ether editing and imagenesis stem from the same technological source. Or art.
I know. I've studied it.
Huh. How could I forget? You stole Zero's tech to make that lousy cash grab game Ethereum Wars. Of course, you'd know all this. But you corporate moneybags will never comprehend it. The fleeting, ever-changing power of the elation. Zero once tampered with a parameter of reality, creating an independent realm that belonged solely to her. Just like that other one.
Just like Graphia.
Okay.
Are you willing to trade the secrets of imagenesis?
I can think about it.
Deduction. You may be lying. I've heard that those who join the Stellaron Hunters have long since abandoned the path they once walked.
Who knows? You're in the Arcadia of Elation. Wouldn't it be a waste not to test your luck?
Deal, Ether Hacker. And to seal it with confidence, let me show you a little.
What
trick of
theory
the
was
trade.
that?
A hacking trick?
Not exactly professional. Negotiating while soaked in a bathtub. I took one of your data slices. This will help us have a more honest conversation.
How did you
There
do
can
that?
be more than one emanator, but
Because
it's kind of
studied
already
you,
been proven that she
including
wasn't.
that cyber battle between you and that genius Schoolum. I even logged into all 76 of those banned accounts. I scattered just enough data breadcrumbs online for you to sniff out,
leading you to
Well,
the Ashen Detective.
If she
I
is,
even
she's
let
holding
you
back a
stroll through my
lot.
collection room to explore as you pleased. Miss Silverwolf, a word of advice. Don't treat that mask like some 10 Stonehearts investment in a Stellaron hunter. Just think of this deal as something private between you and me.
Meanwhile, there's ours. So far.
What the heck? I just blinked and suddenly half the supplicants are wearing masks? I was hoping the show would get better. Streamers clashing with cosmic heroes. A flashy brawl without anyone getting hurt. Wouldn't that have been nice? But now we've got a crow, a shell, a cat, a wolf? How many more mystery guests are crashing the stage? And this thing? When did it sneak in?
See, I don't like that one.
In the end, everything always spirals into the abyss. But you're the rare exception. Your first battle wasn't bad for a greenhorn protagonist. Since you came out on top, let's wipe the slate clean on that doom-filled oath. Who knows if the owners of those masks will become your friends or opponents? Or maybe one of them will bring about that terrifying future I saw in my dreams.
Oh.
Little one, how'd you find your way here? The supplicants in this Phantasmoon Games really caught me by surprise.
Oh, you know, I wonder.
Why don't those people in the Go Home Club?
Oh my goodness. Well, that's a heck of a way to end the story. Or the chapter, anyway. Okay, okay. Press conference site is ready. Presentation is ready to go. Keen users of Twitching, Furbo Weekly cannot miss out on this piping hot, fresh off the wish power. Time to hold preference. Can't wait to make an entrance. One click level up. Oh, good God, this is moving faster than I expected. Fluffy across the blue, one who ended Sparksicon. She's the one who is undefeated. Da, da, da. Oh. Hi, Tingyun. Guest accompanying the Jianzhou Yuchui delegation. I also serve as special foreign correspondent. Neither Poofy nor Snowy, please remember my name. I'm foolish. Bubblebeak. First I've seen outsider who's neither plain Arcadia native or an IPC payroll. Excuse me. Supplicant from the outside, take the win. Thanks. Took you 2 whole years to see through the illusion. Bit too slow, to be honest. What were you thinking back then was citrus. You think I didn't want to hurry it up? It'd take you a decade to achieve what I have. What did you think was why are you getting so defensive? Sparks gonna watch it. My assessment of your debut performance is not bad. Oh. So the ratings I bring, don't you? You're not losing out, right? Let's go next. Yeah. Sure, exclusive when you had a run-in with Dean, who caught me in the act and gave me a big old like for my troubles. It's worth a special commendation back to the editorial department. Desk is my home. I can't be away from home too long. Please let me go back. Here come the questions. Eyewitnesses in the park spotted on a hung of the Astral Express a mysterious man in Doveboat District site of a recent homicide. Furthermore, rumors suggest that isn't the only member of the Astral Express in possession of a mask. You teamed up with others against Sparksy, leading to some to claim the Astral Express doesn't play fair. First off, there's no such thing as a fair fight. Which side you reported for exactly? A mole for the competition. That's true. Early we don't stop. We even dig up to our own boss if the scoop was good enough. Second question. There have been many reports of an old red Sparksy model at the decisive battle, but actual Sparks gone wrapped. They vanished yet. If you had to pick, would you prefer Sparksy's current stream persona or old model? I've been agonizing over this forever. I just can't decide. Well, you watch Sparksy streams all the time, don't you? I love working alone. Sparksy loves my life. Switching questions. Let's try this one. Discover fans are absolutely furious about Sparksy getting owned. They were threatening to mobilize Sparks heads and leave nothing standing, vowing to dig up all your online accounts. Are those people even fans? You know, they're idle losing. Fake fans for sure. You're a little smart little furball. You definitely shouldn't get fooled by people who call themselves fans like that. Okay, so second, if I have to win a fight by pulling out a steel chair from underneath the ring, that's gonna happen. What makes you think I wouldn't? Him a cat. Oh, good grief. Let's get... Actually, I just sat down. Farm dailies get rewards. Don't leave me hanging. Kegels? Are you kidding me? Do you even know what kegels are? That's not kegels, dude. Oh my god. Oh, hey. That works. I know who I'm putting that on. Yeah. I'm just going to say look it up. At least if the definition that I know of is there. Are you at the tavern? Alright. Okay. I've been at this nonsense for 5.5 hours. And no, I'm not going to explain it. Because even I'm going to look it up just for the actual proper definition. Actually, let's see. Since I'm doing it this way, what do we have here? Knock out some achievements. Oh my goodness. Okay. Sparksy's origins. Yeah. Is there any other fruit in this Arcadia? Audience for the god always demands a sacrifice. Oof. I love the title of that one. Oh boy. So Trailblaze here. Alright. Let's get that. Yeah. Guess what? There's that. Give me fish. Give me fish. Give me fish. No fish. No fish. Damn it! Skip that one. No fish, no fish, no fish. Give me fish. I want the fish. Let me get one more shot at this. Ah. Oh, well. I forget where to check. Da, 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 da. Yeah, no. But I've had insane luck before. Not this time. Every character I've already E6'd. Go figure. That's okay. Well, I could, but I'm going to call it for tonight because I've had plenty. And not to mention, I will be back tomorrow because I've got not much better to do, at least until the afternoon when this crap dies down. I gotta try and dig my way out. But yeah, so 5.5 hours, we're calling it. Actually, yes. We're gonna raid Cap. It looks like he's doing board games. So I'm gonna poke him for the first time. So that's gonna be fun. So back to this. I thank y'all for joining me. We're gonna have a little bit more fun tomorrow. I'm probably going to jump back to Honkai Impact because I've got a lot of catch up to do there. So, yeah. I will see you guys next time. Off we go. Have fun and good night.
or one or the other. Yeah. You
I'm
get to
gonna
pick.
take that speed hit, I guess. Even though I don't have much, I can't lose. If I can only attack with might, I need to keep it. So, all right. Well, I guess I am my turn, and it moves on.
Okay.
So it's Jen's turn now.
Stone Cold, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. How's your stream, guys? What'd you guys get up to today? How's Honkai? Go on, Jen.
Honky tonks.
Yeah.
I'm gonna keep exploring.
Okay.
Game room.
Gamer room. You can rotate this however you want, by the way. If you wanted to have like 2 exits, then you can.
It can go behind the stairwell,
Yeah.
that's fine. Now you need to do an event.
Yep.
Give me something good. Give me something that'll, it's like, lose all of your HP immediately.
Spider!
Spider!
Kind of the
Spider
same.
the size of a fist lands on your shoulder and crawls into your hair. You must attempt a speed roll to brush it away or a sendy roll to stand still. Let me see which one of my stats is higher.